Breathiness, subtle, natural. Cole, I want you to be completely open with me. Jaden gawks at me. Are you sure? I stare at the acronyms again. Yeah, pretty sure. He looks at his cell, mouth twitching. Gosh. His thumbs rapid tap a reply to whoever just sent him that message. I hope you're right, man. I punch the floor number on the elevator and stand back against the wall. His cell dings again and he laughs. You were right. He smacks my shoulder, excitement lighting his face. How do you solve these things so fast? One of my many talents, I guess. Jaden's been hooking up with some mystery woman for a couple months now, and she always texts him stuff like TMTSFUATDLAG, which he has to decode before they meet up again. I have no clue what he gets as a prize for guessing the right answer, but I'm not about to ask. TMI. You ever use a particular type of toy on a woman before? Jesus, it's too early for this convo. Yes, you're my hero. I've dated women who were adventurous in the bedroom. Masks, paddles, floggers, and stimulators are always in my arsenal. I enjoy a deep connection, and I'm very sure to return the favor, cherishing her completely. Do you desire intense experiences, both challenging and rewarding? I understand. Most women respond well to certain affirmations, and I know how to create an atmosphere of complete surrender. And if I hear a woman express her pleasure, I'll work overtime to ensure she experiences profound satisfaction. I'm a giver like that. Of all the women I've had the honor of pleasuring, though, one stays permanently embedded in my brain. Haley. We met in college and had a wild, freaking senior year together. To say she left an impression on me is an understatement. I compare every woman to her, which isn't fair to anyone. But how could I not? I thought Haley and I were endgame, but I was wrong. She set the bar high. Probably too high, considering no one else has reached it. My brother Trey once told me I put her on a pedestal because she was my first, and my memory of her is probably no longer accurate. He's wrong. I remember every second of our time together with perfect clarity, the intensity of our connection, the profound experiences we shared, the scent of her shampoo, and the feel of her soft thighs against me as I cherished her completely. Gosh, my desire grew just thinking about it. Rounding the bend, I walk straight towards the receptionist who smiles at both of us. Good morning, gentlemen. Tamara swivels in her chair and shoves 2 coffees at us. There are donuts in the break room, too. Marry me, I say, just as Jaden goes, I love you. Laughing, she snags 2 files from her desk and holds them up to me. These need to be signed and couriered by noon, Cole. No problem. Noah's in a mood, she warns. He's already pissing and moaning about the holiday party. Why does he insist on having it every year when he hates doing it? Jaden shakes his head. No one's forcing him to throw anything. It's good for morale and business, Tamara says in her best boss voice. But yeah, I agree. It's such a pain to deal with, and we're the ones who have to suffer Noah's gosh mood while he plans it. He should just delegate it out. Jaden tips his head at Tamara. You should plan it. Oh no. She shakes her head. I learned my lesson 3 years ago when I organized a baby shower for my sister. It was so much work, I was ready to quit by the time she cut the cake. Besides, Tamara lowers her voice. Can you imagine the micromanaging Noah would do? She shivers dramatically. I'd die of frustration. Noah's a brilliant businessman, but he's also a control freak with a temper. He's made more than one employee cry around here. I can't stand the man, but I've put up with him for the past 3 years because I'm a little stuck with which direction I want to take my career next. In the meantime, the pay and benefits are nice. Tamara glances at her watch and tips her head towards my office. You better hurry in there, Cole. Your 9 o'clock has been waiting since 8:15. My brow furrows. I don't have an appointment until 11. I emailed you yesterday saying you had a new client add-on. Gosh, I didn't see it. Because I didn't look. I've been on a mission to leave work at the office lately, and part of that practice includes not opening my emails once I step foot inside my house. Tamara scrambles to apologize. I'm so sorry, I should have— It's not your fault. This is on me. I'm not like Noah, so there's no chance of me blowing up over something this small. Waving the files in the air as I turn to head to my office, I get my head in the game. I'll sign these for you in a couple of hours so you can schedule the courier. Thanks, she calls out. Walking down the hall, checking my cell, I refresh my emails so I can at least find out the client's name before I step into this meeting. It's moments like this when I wish we had a lobby for clients to wait in. But we're not a doctor's office, we're architects. I usually meet them at their house or business. Christ, 76 new emails fill my inbox. Half of them are from Tamara. There's no way I can find the one I need fast enough. Forget it. Pushing my glass door open, I stare at the back of a woman's head and immediately think of Haley. It's the curly auburn hair that does it, and the slope of her shoulders. She's about the same height, too. An ache forms in my chest because I miss that woman so much that sometimes it actually hurts. Okay, I need to pull my head out of memory lane and get down to business. Good morning. Sorry to have kept you waiting. The woman turns in her seat and our gazes collide. Hi, Cole. Hot liquid splashes all over my shoes and legs. I think I just dropped my coffee. I know I dropped my files. I've also dropped my freaking jaw. Haley, let me get that. She kneels on the floor, gathering my things, while I still can't move. I should do something, say something, pull her back to her feet at the very least, because having her on her knees like this makes my desire grow, especially when she looks up at me with those big blue eyes and her pretty little pink mouth curves in a sexy grin, like she's doing now. My manners and common sense vanish. My brain fritzes. I think steam is billowing out of my ears. How is she here? How is this real? Here you go, she says, lifting my files that are now dripping coffee. I can't freaking move. Memories override my ability to speak as I'm thrown back to the good times they had shared, moments of intense passion and deep connection. Gosh, what am I doing? Shaking my head, I snap out of the memory and help Haley rise to her feet. I can't believe you're here. Confusion makes her brows furrow. I made an appointment. When I don't respond, her cheeks redden and she grows flustered. Maybe I should go? The thought of her bolting out of my life again spurs me into action. How have you been? I want to touch her, but don't trust myself. Every move, noise, or look she makes will likely drop me back into a memory. 5 years after going our separate ways, it only took 1 second back in her presence to make me feel like it's only been a minute since we've last seen each other. Why is she here? My heart immediately fills with hope that she's come back for me, that we'll get a second chance. It's crazy, I know, but I can't help it. She's so beautiful. How is it possible that she's even prettier now than before? Words fail me. I'm in so much trouble. Busy, yep, big trouble. I sound like a jerk. Haley smooths her skirt, as if there's any possibility it would be out of place. The very thing looks painted on her, displaying the flare of her hips and the delicious curve of her form and thighs. You look busy, too. She bites her lip. Look, I thought you knew I was coming here this morning, but clearly I've made some kind of mistake. I'm sorry if I've made you uncomfortable. I'll leave. My body and brain finally catch up with each other, and just as she heads for the door, I beat her to it. No. Pressing my hand on the door, keeping it closed, I look down at her. She's 5'4" barefooted, but her heels give her a few inches more. It puts our mouths closer together. She smells the same, sounds the same. Gosh, I don't know how to do this. I can't separate past and present. I can't separate business from pleasure. I can't let her leave. Stay, I say in a gruff, unprofessional tone. Her pupils dilate. Her mouth parts a little. Yes, she would say, my mind echoed in her voice. My desire stirred in my slacks. I'm going to get fired for sexually harassing a client if I can't find my control. And my office is made of glass, much like my heart. Let's start over, she suggests, and I refuse to recall how she used to say those exact words whenever we'd explore some new scenarios or role-play scenes and one of us made a mistake. Hi, Cole. Haley holds her hand out for me to shake. Long time no see. I stare at her, ready to play along, but when she tucks her hair behind her ear with her free hand, something glittery catches my attention. There's a massive diamond ring on her finger. My stomach plummets. every fantasy, every memory, every dream, every hope that this meeting is the universe's way of bringing us back together like some kind of fated second chance romance bursts into flames. My professionalism slides back into place as my mind goes white with numbness. I shake her hand like a professional, feeling my heart lay bricks around itself. "How have you been, Haley?" "Good," she half laughs. It's her nervous giggle. I remember it well. "Really good, actually, which is why I'm here." While my throat tightens up, I point at a chair. "Have a seat." She obeys while I gather my composure and sit across from her. "Now, what do you need from me?" "Haley, what do you need from me?" Cole asks, his voice a warm memory. "I need you to make me feel completely desired." Arching my back, I groan as a wave of intense longing washes over me. "Nope, stop that. I can't be thinking dirty thoughts of the man I'm trying to hire to design my new office. It's so unprofessional and awkward, and embarrassing." I gave his secretary my name and said it was important that she related. Did he think some other Haley Davis was meeting with him this morning? Or maybe he's forgotten all about the things we used to do together. Either way, he doesn't look happy to see me. I shouldn't be surprised. We parted ways so coldly back then, as if walking away as fast as possible might make the heartache less agonizing. At least, that's how it was for me. Who knows why Cole let me go? You weren't that special to him, Haley. Get a grip and be professional. Don't make this worse. He asked what I needed from him, so here goes. I'd like for you to design my new office space. My hands shake when I pull out the blueprints for my new investment. I have the third floor, but it's not conducive to my business with the way it's set up now. I hand him the drawings and he carefully unrolls them on his pristine desk. To my left is a huge drafting table and stool that I'm sure he uses a lot. "What is it you do now?" His big hands spread out the paper and he places weights down to hold the corners in place. I remember how he used to hold me close. I have a party planning business. Event coordinating, I mean. Oh my God, I sound so stupid. It's just that I'm beyond flustered. Sitting across from the love of my life and pretending like it doesn't faze me is absolute torture. I want nothing more than to crawl into his lap and kiss him. How on earth did Cole get hotter? Is that even legal? Cole's eyes snap to mine, and a huge smile blazes across his face. "You did it?" He leans in and looks absolutely ecstatic. "You really made your big silver lining events dream come true?" He remembers that? Don't read into it, Haley. Yeah, a giggle bubbles out of me. But it's not silver lining events, it's next level events. You know, like bring your wedding to the next level. He gets me. Yeah, exactly. Nice. His bright white teeth are mesmerizing, as are his full lips. I'm really proud of you, Hales. Hales, tears threaten to blur my vision and my throat closes up. I didn't expect a flood of memories to hit me like this, nor the emotions that come with it. No, you didn't. It's why you're here. It's why you stalked him on social media and found where he worked. I moved to Banner Bay about 6 months ago. Planting my roots in this area is a great start to my biggest dream come true. Well, my second biggest dream come true. The first one burned to the ground 5 years ago. I'd love to say it's because the area is growing exponentially, and since I plan everything from educational events to book conventions, holiday parties to weddings, this is a brilliant career move. But that's only half true. I came for Cole. While he looks over the old blueprint, I nervously spin the ring on my finger. It's a habit I picked up when I started wearing this gaudy thing a couple years ago, and I can't seem to stop. It's the old Stratham building. His gaze flies over the layout. Yeah, I guess. I have no idea what it used to be. I just know it was in my price range and is in a great location. "What do you have in mind?" Cole asks without looking at me. "I'd like to have a big office for myself and 3 or 4 smaller ones. A common work area too." I dig out another paper from my bag. Here, something like this. Embarrassment pokes my pride when I slip my colorful drawing onto his desk. I was trying to come up with something that's open, but still offers each employee a private space. I sound like a fool. Cole runs his hands along my sketch, and I feel a jolt of awareness. My body responds. Then he looks over at the blueprint and shakes his head. Too many load-bearing walls here. He taps my drawing where I want my office. Unless we want to spin the layout the other way, but then you lose the windows. That's okay. I lean forward to see what he means. I don't need windows. You love the sun. He looks up at me with this expression I can't pinpoint. Adoration? Concern? I can't tell. I can't read him anymore, and the realization stings. Cole grabs a stack of Post-it notes, scribbling little things and slapping them all over the blueprint. How about we do a walkthrough so I can see the space, then we'll go from there. Sure. I stand up. We can take my car. He leans back in his seat. I mean, at another time. My heart drops. Oh, yeah, right. I scratch my head. Sorry, that was presumptuous. You're probably crazy busy today, all week. I'm glad you could at least fit me in. Don't worry, we'll make it fit, princess. My body tenses at the memory of his words from a past intimate moment. Blowing out a long, shaky exhale, I gesture at the drawing. You can keep that. Cole's brows knit. His phone rings. I should go. He's a busy guy, and taking up more of his time than necessary would be rude. Hooking my thumb over my shoulder, I step back. I'm just gonna go. He rises from his chair, and my God, he's stunning. The black suit is tailored perfectly for his body, and he's gotten way more muscular since I last saw him. Considering he played basketball throughout college, his physique has always been perfection. Now it's just mouth-wateringly unfair to the rest of the human species. 2, he says. His phone finally stops ringing. Huh? I can meet you at 2 today. Relief washes over me, and I don't know why. Okay, yeah, 2 works. Hell, I'll clear my entire day, week, month if I have to. He carefully rolls up the blueprints and shoves them back into the tube. Walking around his desk, he seems powerful, intense, cautious. See you then, he says quietly, handing me the blueprints. When I take it, he clasps his other hand around mine and runs his finger over my diamond. I'm really happy for you, Haley. Words catch in my throat. I step away, desperate to breathe, and grab my bag from the floor. 2 o'clock? I'll be there. Okay. I leave without looking back. Just like I did 5 really long years ago, Cole, I'm worthless for the rest of the morning. All my concentration has blown out the window. Why is she here? Why did she move to Banner Bay? Who is the lucky person marrying her? Does he love her like I do? Whoa, I better get a grip. I don't love Haley. I love the memories of what we had back then. Staring at her color-coded drawing of what she wants for her office space, my heart clenches. She's still sketching out her visions. It was something she did all the time when planning campus parties. Because, yeah, she planned them, like full-on themed events, not just kegs and coolers. They were really epic, too. My girl has talent, and she's making a living off of it. She's not my girl, I remind myself again. She's someone else's now. And going off the size of that rock on her hand, he's making bank. Noah sticks his head in my office. Hey, where are we with the campus project? Already submitted. I slide Haley's drawing across my desk and into my top drawer. And the corrections on the designs from Brent? Gosh, I forgot those needed to be couriered by noon. And I dropped my coffee all over them. Handled. Awesome. Noah knocks his fists on the door jamb. You got time to look at the list for the holiday party? We can grab lunch at 2 and go over the clients who should be invited. Gosh, I've got an appointment then. No, you don't. I checked with Tamara. I hate that he's a micromanaging busybody. She didn't know. It was a last-minute add-on. All right. He turns to leave and then stops. Hey, who was that new client you had in here this morning? Someone looking for a quick floor redesign. She's hot. She's taken, I say through gritted teeth. She can always get taken again, he shoots back. I mean, gosh, she's quite something. Very attractive. My hands ball into fists, and I lift off my seat so fast, there's no hiding that I'm about to leap over my desk to throttle the man who signs my paychecks. But I stop myself from following through because I can't afford to lose my job or go to jail for beating my boss. This isn't the first time Noah has talked like that about a client. It won't be the last. He's a player who's filthy rich, and he always gets away with his bad behavior. You need to watch how you really talk about clients, Noah. You're going to get a sexual harassment lawsuit one day. It's moments like this when I hate myself for working here. The pay is incredible, but the management is really embarrassing. It's why I started working on the side with my brother, Trey, redesigning the houses he flips with the love of his life, Aaron. And it's the biggest reason I'll be putting my resignation in right after the holidays. I can't leave before then, or I would. But I'm waiting with bated breath to hear back from one last project before I walk out these doors for good. Noah puts his hands up and laughs. I was just kidding. Gosh, this jerk. Is there anything else you need? Nah, you're on top of things as always. I stare at him again, and something in me cringes. Noah looks rough. You've got powdered sugar on your shirt. He looks down. Oh gosh, he hastily brushes it off. Thanks, man. No problem. The door shuts softly behind him, and I watch Noah stalk to the next office down from mine. I hate that we're in glass fishbowls. I hate that I can't strangle my boss because murder is wrong. I hate that the company feels like it's gone downhill over the past year, and I don't know why or if the reason is somehow my fault. What the gosh was that about? Jaden asks, peeking in. Nothing. I sign the coffee-stained papers and brush past him on my way out. If Jaden wants to press, he doesn't. I drop the files on Tamara's desk when I get to the lobby and head straight for the elevator. 2 o'clock hits, and I'm standing outside a building waiting for Haley to show up. When 2:15 hits, worry creeps in. 2:22, and I'm about ready to leave. Sorry. She runs towards me with a large bag hooked around her arm and 2 drinks in her hand. I misjudged the parking situation big time. I still haven't gotten a permit yet and had to find a spot on the street, which is really hard, by the way. She halts right in front of me, catching her breath. I hope double mochas are still your ding. I stare at the drink she offers me. And a filthy chai with extra cinnamon is still yours? I hold out a cup to her too. We've both bought our favorites to give to each other. This is trouble. Haley stares at our drinks for a moment, then giggles. Oh my gosh, Cole. Her laughter is music to my ears. Didn't think you'd remember that. I can't forget, I confess. Not at all talking about her favorite drink. And thanks. We swap drinks and I take a sip of mine. I haven't had a double iced mocha in years, but I'm not telling her that. We both two-fist our overpriced beverages up to the 3rd floor. Ta-da! Haley saunters into her messy office space. There are so many walls, it's chopped the whole place up. What used to be in here? I don't know, I didn't ask. It's been unused for a few years, and the price was right, so I took it. The blueprints were from when it was bare bones, though, which I'm totally willing to take it back to. We can strip everything and start fresh. That's a lot of construction work, and a lot of money. Haley sets her cups on an abandoned desk and drops her large bag on the floor. This, she announces excitedly, is where I want to display pictures of my best events. I've got some killer photos printed and framed already. I set my drinks down next to hers as she rushes past me to another closed-off area. Her voice rises with excitement as she says, I'll have pedestals for cakes and centerpieces over here so that when you first come in, she spins around and runs smack into my chest. Oomph. I grip her arms to hold her steady. She smells amazing. When Haley looks up at me, her cheeks redden. Anyway, she brushes the hair away from her face. That very engagement ring taunts me. Yeah, I'll have a display. And then over here, she says, grabbing my hand and pulling me down the narrow hallway, is where we'll have big meetings. And I want a loaded kitchen area over there. A full kitchen? For sure. With a wine fridge? You need a fully functioning kitchen and wine fridge to work? Haley's shoulders lift. I want to offer champagne to my clients if the occasion calls for it. And also, I want to eat. I work long hours, and it's cheaper to cook here than to eat out all the time. My waistline can thank me later. My hand is still in hers. Of its own accord, my thumb runs along her ring again. I can't think past the fact that someone else has won her heart. Someone else will get to see her happy every day. Someone else is going to kiss her each morning and share intimacy with her every night. When we parted ways, it wrecked me. I just didn't let anyone see it. After graduation, I went straight into another program to get my master's degree and erased her number from my cell because the temptation to call her was too much for me to handle. Hell, I didn't even have the strength to look her up on social media because I didn't trust myself to not stalk her. She wanted a clean break. I made sure she got it. But now, Haley's back in my world, and I hate it. I hate that she's moved to my city. I hate that I'll breathe the same air as the woman I'll never have. Because I never stopped loving her. It's my biggest secret, and right now, it feels like my worst toxic trait. She's marrying someone else, when it should have been me. I'm a glutton for punishment asking this, but I have to know. Who's the lucky man, Haley? There isn't one, she says so quietly, I wonder if she spoke at all. What? There isn't one, she repeats louder, and her cheeks turn red again. She holds her hand up, and that really diamond gleams like a disco ball in my face. This is fake. I must be hearing things. Why are you wearing a fake engagement ring? Long story. She pulls away from me and clears her throat. So, anyway, I think over here would be a good place to... I spin her around and hold her hips, my eyes boring into hers. Those bricks I've stacked around my heart all day start falling. You're not engaged? Haley shakes her head. Are you dating someone? She shakes her head again. Are you... Gosh, I can't even ask this next question. It might just put me 6 feet under if her answer isn't what I want to hear. Haley stares up at me and bites her bottom lip. Gosh, I will. I'm asking. Why did you come to see me, Haley? Her pulse quickens, the vein in her throat fluttering wildly. Say it. Say the truth, put me out of my misery, and tell me why you came. I need a talented architect. Nonsense. Any construction worker worth his salt could tell her what walls to knock down and build her what she wants. Going with an architect for a project like this isn't necessary. Why me? You're the best in town. Not hardly, but I'm one of them. You could have gone anywhere. My heart beats harder in my chest, making my stomach twist. Why did you come to Banner Bay, and why did you come to me? She swallows and looks down at the floor. Nope, she doesn't get to look away from me. Tipping her chin with my finger, I growl, why? Because, she says in a shaky voice. Tears well in her eyes, making those baby blues glassy. I never stopped thinking about you, Cole. Thinking isn't loving. Loving isn't fantasizing. We've notoriously blurred lines in the past, and it's what got us in trouble before. I'm not foolish enough to believe she's going to stay around and plant roots here. Haley runs. She's never stayed in one place for too long. If I get my hopes up thinking she'll stick around, I'm a bigger idiot than I gave myself credit for. But for her to say she hasn't stopped thinking about me, gosh, I hate that my heart's tripping over itself about it. You could have just reached out. I step away before I do something stupid like kiss her. I'm all over social media. I know you are, she whispers, but I wanted to see you in person. Why? I feel like she's somehow tricked me, and I don't like it. Why, Haley? To see if what we had before was just pretend, or, she looks away from me, or if it's really all gone. She's wrong. It's neither of those things. When I cup her face and lean in, Haley's chin trembles and the first tear falls. I break. Smashing my mouth to hers, I drove Haley backwards until we hit a wall, then I pressed against her. The passion between us intensified. Before I lost my ever-loving mind, I broke away. Do you have your really answer now, Angel? She gasps. Yes. Her shoulders collapse as she presses her hand on my chest. I'm sure she feels my heart kicking. Yes, what? I raise an eyebrow. Oh gosh, we're both in so much trouble if we can fall so easily back into our old ways. Haley yanks me closer, crushing her mouth to mine, and drives me backwards. I stumble over her bag as we make our way towards the abandoned desk. Tension broke. They gave in to desire, connecting deeply. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if I want to care either. She wrecked me once, and I survived. Even if she destroys me a second time, it'll be worth it. One more minute with Haley is worth everything. Haley, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I shouldn't have made an appointment at his office like that. I shouldn't have brought him here either. And I definitely shouldn't be kissing him. But I can't help myself. I've stalked Cole online ever since the day we parted ways. It's been torture. But we had an understanding that what we did in college stayed at college. We were young and fresh and had our career paths laid out before us with a ton of goals to reach. Cole's life took him in one direction, mine took me in the opposite one. We weren't willing to risk our personal ambitions for anything, not even love. Except, I'm not sure he ever loved me like I did him. It's not like I bared my soul to him back then. Gosh, I'm not even sure how or when I fell in love with him in the first place. It just happened. But as good as it was, we weren't supposed to last. So instead of confessing my feelings, I bottled them up. No biggie. He never once dropped the L-bomb with me either. We had fun. Lots and lots of fun. But that's it. We were basically just friends with hella amazing benefits. And even though he treated me like I was special, I always reminded myself that that's how Cole is. He treats everyone like they're his best friend. He'd give a stranger the shirt on his back without even being asked. The man would do anything for anyone because he's amazing. How is he still single? Wait, maybe he isn't. Did I make a huge mistake? What people post on social media is rarely the full picture of their life. Cole might have someone special, someone he kisses every morning, thinks about all day, and goes home to each night. A wave of nausea assaults me. Pressing my hand to his chest, I hold him at arm's length. Are you with anyone? He looks at me like I have two heads. The really kind of question is that? Cole steps back with his brow furrowed. You know me better than that, Haley. Of course he'd never cheat. Cole's loyal to the bone. My heart can't figure out if it's relieved that I may have a chance with him or sad because no one's claimed him yet. He's the best catch ever. The one who got away? No, he's the one I let go, and I'll be forever mad at myself for it too. It's just hard to imagine you're not taken. His tone softens. Same could be said for you. Cole's gaze drifts back to my diamond ring. Maybe he doesn't believe it's fake. Spinning it, because my nerves are a wreck again, I admit my lies. I wear this so I'm not hit on as much. Wow, that sounds egotistical as really. After I finished my internship in Boston, I moved to New York. My supervisor was a real pig. He'd always make me feel uncomfortable, and when I brought it up to HR, they didn't do anything about it. Cole cusses under his breath. So, after a year of putting up with him hitting on me and acting highly inappropriately, I made up a fake boyfriend. His brow arches. And that worked? Nope. I tuck some of my hair behind my ears. My boss didn't care at all. So, a few months of more mess, I bought a big fake-ass ring. I wiggle my fingers, spinning the diamond because the cheap piece of jewelry doesn't even fit right. I led everyone I worked with to believe I was engaged to the love of my life. 2 years later, I quit and moved away. You lied to everyone that whole time? Yes. Why do I feel ashamed about it now? Cole stares at me with his jaw clenching. The fiery frenzy we were just in somehow turns ice cold. I'm really rethinking what I've done. And not for the first time, I can't believe this is goodbye day. My roommate, Jenna, skulks over and hugs me from behind. I'm going to miss you so much, Hales. You're so dramatic. I know, we've graduated. It's time to move on. Promise we're still going to meet at least once a year for a girls' trip? Gosh, yes. I dump more of my things in a box once she lets go of me. It's a lie. We're not going to see each other ever again. Maybe we'll text once in a while, but that'll fade fast. It's inevitable. Trust me, I'm an expert on this. I grew up moving from place to place, never having lasting relationships. I can't imagine what it's like to have a childhood friend you grow up with and grow old with. Gosh, I can't even imagine what it's like to plant roots somewhere. Every person in my life is temporary. A knock on our dorm door makes my heart lurch. Squeezing my eyes shut, I blow out a big breath and open the door with a huge smile plastered on my face. Hey. Cole looks exhausted, almost as if he stayed up all night thinking about today, just like I did. Got your fave? He holds out a paper cup, and the scents of cinnamon and cardamom waft into my nose. Filthy, just how you like it. In my opinion, a dirty chai has only one shot of espresso. A filthy one has at least 3. He buys them for me all the time. You're the best. Breathiness, subtle, natural. I take a sip before setting it on the empty end table by my bare mattress. I'm just about done packing. Cole stuffs his hands in his jeans and looks around my empty dorm room. The gray hoodie he's wearing is his favorite. It's the one he wears the most. He calls it his emotional support hoodie. It's 95 degrees outside, and he's wearing that thing like he's freezing. I've never had an emotional support anything to help me through my tough times. I rely on coldness to get me through. I like my emotions the way I like my water bottled, with the lid on tight. But over the past year, Cole somehow unscrewed my top, which has turned me into a sloppy mess of feelings I can't handle. What started as a fun night led to an amazing year, and now it's over. We both knew this day would come, so why does it matter? To be pathetic and sentimental about it only infuriates me. He pulls the hood away from his head. What can I take down for you? Those 2 boxes over there can go. I'm not one for holding things. I was raised to pack fast and light my whole life. Everything I own fits into 3 boxes and 1 duffel. He stacks the 2 boxes and heads out. My roommate props the door open for him, and after he's gone, a breath shudders out of me. I can't hold myself together. Sitting on the edge of the bed, I bury my face in my hands and cry. Oh, sweetie, Jenna sits next to me. Why don't you just tell him? I shake my head, unable to talk. My throat closes and eyeballs leak. This is so dumb. I knew better than to get attached. Why not? Jenna whispers, rubbing my back. He's crazy about you, girl. Poor guy looks like he's been hit by a freaking bus. All the more reason to not make things any worse than they already are. We knew this wasn't forever. Well, maybe that's how it started, but things change, and that's exactly what I don't want. Swiping my tears away, I blow all my sorrow out in one massive exhale and pull myself together. Crying won't fix anything. Neither will confessing my feelings for Cole. He's going for his master's in London. I have an internship in Boston. We're going to be on opposite sides of the planet. So, I toss my hands up. We both agreed that our careers matter most at this point in our lives. Being in a relationship won't work. There's so much more that I can't say, so I leave it at that. Jenna scoffs. You're really going to walk away from him? Yes, I'm better off with a clean break. There's no sense in pretending what we have is going to go anywhere beyond this campus. It can't. Cole walks in, clearing his throat. I swear the temp in the room plummets. My hands turn clammy. I feel sick to my stomach. What next? He asks, but his tone is harsher. I match it because it's easier than letting him see me crumble. That one over there, and the lamp. He scoops up the box of bedding and my crappy floor lamp, then heads out again. Jenna frowns as she watches him leave. You're making a mistake, babe. I'll be making a bigger one if I derail us. It's better this way. It's got to be. I refuse to be a distraction for him, and I can't let him be one for me. Our relationship worked great this year because it was easy. Life after college will be way harder. I need to make something of myself before I try to make something for myself. So yeah, this is goodbye. Once Cole loads my truck up with all my things, he's covered in sweat and has taken his hoodie off. His bronze skin glistens with sweat, and his abs contract every time he takes a breath. I'm going to miss every inch of him. His hard body, big heart, loud laugh, bold personality, the way he looks at me, the way he smells. Stop. I can't remind myself of all the wonderfulness I'm about to leave behind. My heart already feels shredded. Welp, I stuff my hands in the back pockets of my shorts. Thanks for everything. I want to touch him, hug him, tell him how I feel. Yeah, thanks for everything. We stare at each other for so long, I almost buckle under the pressure. A huge part of me wants to derail my entire plan and follow him instead. That can't happen. My heart's racing a mile a minute. My hands won't stop shaking. Heartbreak feels like a heart attack. I think I'm dying. Before I do something stupid like burst into tears and fall to my knees, I buck the freaking up and get this over with. So long, Cole. With an awkward wave, I step away and climb into the driver's seat, cringing because he doesn't say a word back to me. Starting the engine, I see Cole stare at me in the rearview mirror. Ignoring the pain in my chest, I drive off. Gosh, I can barely see the road with how blurry my vision becomes. Gosh, these emotions. Gosh, these tears. I leave without looking back, because if I see Cole for even one fraction of a second longer, I'll blow our futures up. If it's meant to be, it'll be. Glancing left, then right before I make my turn on the main road, something in my passenger seat catches my attention. Cole's hoodie. With a shaky hand, I pick it up and smell it. My heart collapses. "How long do you plan to stay?" Cole asks cautiously. The sexy basketball player in a hoodie and jeans is long gone. This new man is different, more rigid. I like the easygoing Cole much more than this one. Maybe he has his guard up and that's why he looks so severe. I can't blame him. Or maybe he's changed over the years and this is who he is now. Instead of saying what I want, I go with, "I'm staying for as long as I can." He takes another step back from me, nodding as he stares at the floor. He seems to contemplate what his next words should be, and since I'm too freaking scared to hear them, I jump in and change the topic. "What do you think of walls? Can they come down?" After a measured pause, he takes the bait. "Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I'll get some measurements and we can work through the details later." He shoves his hands in his pockets and walks away from me, going further into my new office space. This is going to cost a pretty penny to build how you want it. I know. It's going to take time, too. His warning is clear. I'll have to stick around if I want this. That's fine. I'll work from home and hire staff in a couple of months. Right now, I'm focusing on networking and getting my foot in the door with all the right people. I'd like to hit the ground running once I have this space up and in good shape. He swallows hard, his Adam's apple bouncing. "How booked are you already?" Well, I hate to admit this. Not very. I've missed the window for holiday parties and weddings. Those would have been booked out months ago. I haven't had a chance to advertise heavily yet because all my savings is going into this place. I run my hand along the dingy wall. But my website's all good, and I've got a ton of appointments set up to introduce myself to bridal shops, florists, and all that jazz. Hopefully, I'll hit spring wedding season with a bang. Solid plan. I have a lot of goals to reach. Some things don't change. Is that a compliment or an insult? Before I can find out, Cole walks away. "Cole, I'm in a difficult situation. Haley and I kept things professional between us for the rest of the site visit, which gave me a chance to build my walls up. Being back in Haley's orbit is terrifying. It's crazy how she can turn her feelings on and off so fast. Her lust, too. I once loved that about her, because we could be intimate all over campus, and she act like we hadn't just shared an intimate encounter in the laundry room 15 minutes before ethics class. Now I hate it. I'm not good at shoving my emotions into a box. I feel everything, and it all shows in my expressions, my voice, my body language. I'm a positive, upbeat guy, so it's usually not a problem. But when I hurt, gosh, I can't hide it at all. The one time I tried nearly killed me. It was the day Haley left college. The day I heard her say, "I'm better off with a clean break. There's no sense in pretending what we have is going to go anywhere beyond this campus." Sometimes I trick myself into thinking she was right that day. everything we had was pretend. Yeah, people knew we were hooking up, but that's all we did. And studied together, ate together, slept together, watched movies and partied together, confided in each other. She became my best friend, the love of my life, the woman I thought was my endgame. But we never put a label on what we were, and I never told her how I really felt. Haley wasn't in college to find a man, and honestly, I wasn't ready to wife up. Our situation was perfect for us, and it all started with a game of flip cup at the beginning of junior year. Oh, Mr. Hotshot thinks he can take on this? Haley drags her hand down her body. Her figure was prominent in her tank top while the beer sloshes out of her cup. You don't stand a chance, buddy. Shots fired, my boy Jared yells. Get him, girl. Leaning across the table, I flash a huge flirtatious smile. Baby, these fingers are really magic. Haley's head tips back as she laughs. Standing on the opposite side of the table, she makes me want to climb right over it to kiss her. She's sexy as hell. We share a few classes together, and it's hard to not get distracted by her. She wears this perfume that makes me immediately aroused every time she walks by me. Game on. Buster. Cole? Jared cocks his brow. You down for a 1v1 with this spicy girl? I drag my gaze down her body, making it very obvious that I like that idea. Definitely. What's the winner get? Haley asks, while Jared pours beer into the lineup of solo cocks. Whatever they want from the loser. She flashes me a sexy smile. Perfect. Jared rubs his hands together and gets the crowd pumped up. Ready? Set? Go. I beat Haley before she's able to flip her second cup. Cheers roar in my ears as I saunter over with a big told you so smile. Except defeat? Never. She keeps trying to flip the cup and failing. There are 3 more beer-filled cups waiting for her to flip after this one. She didn't stand a chance against me. I flirtatiously bump her out of the way with my hip and flip it on the first try. Then she downs the next cup, and I flip it for her. And we work in tandem until she's drained the cups, and I flipped them all over. Gosh, she laughs, her cheeks bright red. You're too good at this. I cock my brow at her and lean into her face. Accept defeat now? A sinful smile spreads across her perfect mouth. This doesn't feel like defeat to me. Well, it definitely feels like a win for me. Especially with how she's pressing against my body, her cold little hands snaking around my neck. I told you my fingers were magic. Guys say that all the time. They're always wrong. My desire grew. I don't lie. If I say I can do something, I can really do it. Haley playfully walks her fingers across my chest. What do you want as a victory prize? A lot. Pursing my lips, I pretend like I'm debating, even though I've had my answer all along. Answers to the econ assignment due Tuesday. Haley gawks at me. How about a kiss instead? I shake my head. If I kiss her, I won't stop. Econ answers. Haley is one of the smartest in our class. I'm sure she's got that assignment done and dusted. I don't have them. She giggles. It's not due for like another 3 days. I haven't even cracked the book open yet. Sorry about your luck. I lean in and kiss her anyway. When we pull back, I lick my lips, savoring her taste. Meet me at my place tomorrow at 4. We can work on it together. Okay, she says, a little breathy. Are you going to show me how magical those fingers are again? Dragging my gaze down her sweet body, I love everything I see. Maybe, if you're a good girl. Tuesday comes, and while flirting our bodies off with each other, we work for hours on our assignment, order pizza, fall asleep, and become inseparable from that day forward. We spend every spare minute together. I think I'm addicted to her. I haven't tried to kiss her again, for that very reason. I swear, if I do, I'll never stop. Haley's a drug that, once she gets into my system, I'll never get out. It's already hard to keep things chill between us. I want to touch her, be intimate with her, keep her. Who wouldn't? She's fun, loud, crazy smart, ambitious, and carefree. She's perfection. One night, just after finals, we leave a party early and stumble back to her place. Gosh, Haley groans. Jenna tied a bandana to the doorknob. My place? Let's go. She holds my hand while we make the long trek back to my house. It's off campus, in a row of rentals the college keeps. It's difficult when everyone else is always having intimate fun. Tell me about it. I live in a house with 5 other basketball players. We've got a revolving door of girls, and the walls are thin. So what you saving yourself for? Is it a religious thing? Hell no. She itches her nose. I just haven't found someone to play with yet. And I want to play a lot. Like all kinds of a lot. What does that even mean? Like with toys? No. She stumbles into me, forcing us both off the sidewalk. I guide her back on track and hold on to her so she doesn't trip and fall. I mean, yes, toys, but also cuffs and paddles and stuff. I want to explore intimacy and be submissive for you. She stops, her mouth dropping. I mean, not you, but like someone. Gosh, that's cold. Why can't it be mine? She slow blinks at me like it's preposterous to think I'd have a chance. You want it to be yours? More than my next breath. Well, not if you don't want it to be mine. Smooth, Cole. Real smooth. But aren't you going off the deep end, little Miss V-card? Meh. She tosses her hands up. Go big or get off the porch. That is not how that saying goes. Bless her. It's go big or go home. And also, if you can't play with the big dogs, stay on the porch. I'm not about to correct her, though. It's cuter how she said it. Haley bats her lashes at me. You want me to be submissive for you, Daddy Cole? I guide her up to my front door because I'm worried she'll fall. You're drunk, girl. Be that as it may, she spins around and slams her body against the door before I can open it. Do you want it? Me? Do you want me? More than my next breath. It's been difficult pretending I'm cool with just being her party friend and study partner. I want you sober before we have this conversation. Okay, I'll make pancakes in the morning and we'll iron the wrinkles from the details. Gosh, she's a mess. I get her inside, tuck her in my bed, kiss her forehead, and leave an uncapped bottle of water for her, just in case. And a trash can. Sweet dreams, Angel. I crash on the couch. She'll likely forget this entire conversation by morning, right? She's pretty sloshed. But what if she doesn't? Do I tell her I'm a virgin too? Does that make me sound like a loser? Gosh, what if she thinks I'm a liar? Maybe I can pretend this conversation never happened. I won't bring it up unless she does first. She probably won't remember any of this. The next morning, Haley wakes me up, her body close to mine, creating a powerful sense of arousal. She's in my favorite gray hoodie and no pants. Her bedhead's adorable. Her mascara's all smeared and eyes are puffy with sleep. Good morning. I yawn so big my jaw pops. How you feelin'? You tell me. She moved against me intimately, making me groan. I grip her hips to stop her. Thankfully, she's got panties on and I'm fully clothed. I meant what I said last night. She leans down and presses a soft, minty fresh kiss to my lips. I want you to be my first, Cole. She didn't say those words last night, and now that she's sober, the weight of her confession feels even heavier. My heart pounds against my sternum. You sure about this? Haley nods, biting her bottom lip. You're the only one I want. I'm tired of pretending otherwise. I can't stop thinking about you, fantasizing about you. Holy, really, goodness, same. Before I second-guess this whole situation, I lift Haley up and she wraps her legs around my waist. I carry her to my room, taking the stairs 2 at a time. Give me a second, I say, laying her gently on my bed. They came together in passion. She hadn't been kidding about all the things she wanted to try either. My girl made a bucket list that took us our entire senior year to check off. We even went to classes so we could learn shibari, and I went down a rabbit hole to learn about different forms of intimacy and explore new experiences. It was the best year of my life, until she walked away, just like she warned she would. Haley always said she never had roots and didn't know how to make any. I came from a big family, and my parents still live in the house they raised me and my 4 brothers in. Her home life was difficult. Mine was fantastic. Neither one of us had been in a serious relationship before. I didn't have time for one. She said she never had the desire or opportunity because her family moved around too often. It was never supposed to get real. I was the idiot who blurred the line between lust and love, real and fantasy, pretend and permanent. She warned me over and over that she had big plans for her future. I said I did too. I still needed my master's, and she was offered a killer internship in Boston. Haley didn't abandon me. She stayed true to her word. She kept her compass pointed north and never wandered off her path. I can't be mad about it. I should be grateful. Her making a clean break forced me to double down on my studies and finish my master's program in record time. I've got a very good job now and have made a name for myself. If she'd stayed, I would have asked her to marry me. I would have cut my education short and gotten a job at a smaller firm, which would have been fine. But I wouldn't be who I am today. I know it. When she drove off with my heart and hoodie that day, I told myself, if we were meant to be, we'd be. Love requires good timing. We didn't have it before, but maybe we've got it now. Taking the elevator back up to my office, I wonder what the best case outcome is now that Haley's crashing back into my life. I'm at a loss. She's already moved at least twice in the 5 years we've been apart. I'd be an idiot to think she'll stay in Banner Bay for any decent length of time, even if she's leased an office space and plans to renovate. I just don't think she has it in her. And if that's the case, why am I allowing myself to have hope? Why am I staring at the number she saved in my cell? Why am I pulling up a text box? Why am I, Cole, come into my office, Noah orders, storming past me. Christ, I was in such a fog I didn't even realize I'd made it up to my floor already. My stomach churns. Noah's been acting weird lately, grumpy one minute, laughing the next. His polarizing shifts give me whiplash. It also feeds my inner fear of having the rug pulled out from under me. I close the door and sit down. Noah's office is 3 times the size of everyone else's, and it has drywall instead of glass walls. The shades facing the main office area stay drawn, and the afternoon light casts a golden glow on all his mounted plaques and awards. I need you to plan this holiday party. I'm too swamped. What? Whoa, no, I don't know the first thing about timing. Is everything. Sitting down across from his desk, a great idea hits me. Okay, no problem. Noah's brows fly to his receding hairline. That was easier than I thought it would be. I'll do it on one condition. Name it. I get to hire someone to help me. Get Tamara to do it. I already pay her. Nah, I want a professional planner. Noah frowns. How much is this going to cost? A lot. I'll make sure of it. But you have to spend it to make it, right? This is for our biggest clients who have new properties popping up all over the country. Let's remind them how great we are and show how much we appreciate them. Noah's bloodshot eyes widen and his frown turns upside down. Yeah, okay, let's make it big. Go big or get off the porch, you know what I mean? No. He shakes his head. Are you high or something? Laughing, I stand up and straighten my suit jacket. Don't worry about the party. I've got it covered. Good. Noah clicks away on his keyboard, getting back to business. And Cole? I look over my shoulder at him. Yeah? You've got lipstick all over your mouth. Well, gosh, he arches his eyebrow. That must have been a very good site visit you were on. I leave without saying another word and pull Haley's number up on my cell. Cole, want to help me plan a company holiday party? Haley. I stare at Cole's text message, my heart pounding in my chest. Holy crap, is he serious? Haley, absolutely. Excitement bubbles out of me. And before I read into why he's asking, I get busy with the basics. Haley, what's the budget? Do you have a theme in mind? Haley, is this in-house or do you want to rent a space? Hotel, museum, art gallery? Haley, date. Haley, how many people? Cocktails and light food or full menu? I've got a great concept in mind already if he wants a winter wonderland scheme. Or does he want something more festive like candy canes and such? Oh, maybe they want a more rustic vibe with evergreens and holly. Hey, they might like jewel tones and funky decor. Typing another question, I pause and look at what I've sent so far. Shoot, I need to back off a bit. He probably thinks I've lost my mind. He hasn't answered a single one of my texts yet and is likely already scratching his eyeballs out with frustration that I'm blowing his phone up. Cole never was one for snaps and texts. He hates being on his cell. My phone vibrates. Cole, I'll get back to you. He doesn't say anything else. The highs I felt 20 seconds ago crashed to the ground. It's fine, all good. He probably wasn't expecting so much from me so soon. That's a current theme for the two of us, I guess. Sitting back on my couch, I put my feet up and blow out an exasperated breath. Way to bombard him, Hales. You suck. Running my finger over my bottom lip, my mind flashes back to that dynamite kiss we had earlier. Talk about mind-blowing. His definitely changed. Cole's a lot more aggressive than he used to be. Does that go for all intimate acts or just what he does with his mouth? My body reacted when I imagined him showing intimacy. Pulling up his Insta, I lock onto a photo of him playing basketball. He's dunking, arms up with the ball ready to slam into the bucket. He's so high off the ground, he looks like he's flying. It's my favorite photo of all the ones he's posted this year. I know I belong in the stalker category, but I don't care. I've missed him every day, and these photos make me happy. Every time he posts a new reel or photo dump, my heart cheers. Then it sobs because I've lost out on so much with this man. It's my fault. No sense in crying over it anymore. Scrolling through several posts, I stop on a pic of him fishing on a boat. Wearing sunglasses, a backwards baseball hat, and no shirt, his skin gleams with a sheen of sweat, and I can count all 6 of his abs. He's holding a beer in one hand and flicking the camera off with the other. He's got a huge, classic Cole smile on his face that makes my heart melt. In the next photo, he's leaning against the side of the boat, looking to his right. The one after that is of him holding a huge fish. The one after that is of him swimming in the ocean. The water so blue, it's gotta be in the Caribbean. Returning to the first pic, I run my hand down to the joining of my thighs. I changed out of my pencil skirt and blouse the instant I got home, which means reaching my body was a whole lot easier in these sweatpants and hoodie. Yes, I still have his hoodie. I wear it so often, it's a miracle the threads haven't disintegrated. I touched myself, recalling the memory of how Cole kissed me earlier. It was wild, aggressive, possessive. As if the instant he confirmed I was single, he claimed me. Dramatic and inaccurate, I know, but the thought makes me so aroused I could die. I'm good at pretending. I've fantasized about this man ever since we played our first game of Flip Cup, and I've never stopped. I pretend he's here with me now, watching me. The fantasy continued, a private moment of intense desire. Breathiness, subtle. I worked towards a release until my thighs shake and the peak that's built in me all day long rushes out of me. The peak was decent, but just like all the other times I chased a release by myself, it's nothing compared to what it used to be. Clearly, I'm broken. After washing up in the bathroom and getting ready to settle in for the night, I plop back down on my couch. A number I don't recognize lights up my cell. Next level events. This is Haley. Hi, my name's Courtney. I got your number from Jenna. I sit up and go into business mode. Hi, Courtney. What can I do for you? I'm getting married, she squeals. Congratulations. I'll never tire of being happy for others. It's always exciting when someone starts a new chapter of their life. Have you set a date yet? June 27th. Wonderful. And where do you plan to have it? I'm not sure yet. I was kind of hoping you could help me find a place. Actually, I was hoping you could plan the whole thing. I'm crap at making decisions, and I'm too overwhelmed with even picking a theme. I thought I knew what I wanted my wedding to be like, but now that it's for real, I don't like anything I've come up with. No problem. I hop up and grab a pad of paper and pen from my big bag. Tell me what you want and let me work my magic for you. Do you have a budget set? She says there's no price too high for the wedding of her dreams and gives me a long list of things she thinks she wants, but says she's open to other options. It's a massive wedding with 500 guests on the list. I'd love a horse-drawn carriage, but that's not a deal breaker or anything. Okay. I furiously jot all her wishes down. Do you have a location? Somewhere in the mountains. Somewhere. In the mountains. That's not very specific. Anywhere in particular? I think Montana, Courtney chirps. I want big, green, open fields with the mountains in the back and enough flowers to be seen from space. Oh, maybe Colorado would be good. Oh boy. I'll work on a couple options and send a contract over for you to review and sign, then we can go from there. Perfect, she sighs with relief. I already feel the stress lifting from my shoulders. Yeah, and now it's on me. Normally, I love working with brides, but this one may be more than I can handle. She's all over the place with her wish list, and if I give her what she's asking for, it'll cost a fortune. I bet she'll bail when she sees the prices. How do you know Jenna? She asks. We were roommates in college. Oh, that's cool. She's my cousin. Great. Now I feel obligated to give this girl what she wants, even if I don't get paid for it. Jenna's amazing. Yeah, she's nutty, but we love her. Well, if you think of anything else, just shoot me a text, okay? I hate talking on the phone. I'll work my magic and have some options for you in a couple of weeks. Wonderful. Thanks, Haley. She hangs up. I have no clue if I should kiss or kill Jenna for this. Haley, your cousin just called me. You're welcome. I roll my eyes and smile. Haley, she's got champagne wishes? Does she have a beer budget? No, her fiancé is very rich. He has more money than, gosh, that still doesn't ease my biggest worry. Courtney couldn't even decide a color scheme, aesthetic, or whether she wants it all outside. She just said, I'll know it when I see it. Those are the same people who tell servers to surprise them with a salad dressing because they can't decide for themselves. Ugh. Thanks for the chance, babe. I'll make it work. Bridezillas don't scare me, and I have plenty in my arsenal of ideas to work with. I'm sure we can put Courtney's dream wedding together in no time, and if she likes what I do, maybe she'll tell her friends about me. I got you, girl. Have you seen Cole yet? I'm not sure I should say. Yes, I met with him today. My phone rings immediately, and Jenna's face pops up on the screen through FaceTime. Tell me everything. I lean back with a sigh. It was awkward, scary, amazing, hot, weird. Not as awful as I feared. Told you so, Jenna laughs. He's still so hot, isn't he? Hotter than hot. Jenna kept up with Cole all this time. I used to get this horrible jealous feeling in my gut whenever I saw her like a post of his or make a comment, but it faded after she and I picked up our friendship again. It took Jenna a little over a year of texting me until I finally bit the bullet and continued our friendship. It wasn't hard, but it also wasn't easy. I had a lot to learn. I'm so glad she was patient with me. I wouldn't be the same without her. In fact, I can't imagine my life without Jenna in it now. She's my best friend. Did you two share a passionate moment against his desk or what? No, I smack my head laughing. I wish, though. What did he do? Well, for starters, he took one look at me and dropped his coffee all over the floor. Later, we met at the office so I could show him the space. Oh, and how was that? He brought me my favorite drink. Well, my old favorite drink. That chai stuff? Mm-hmm. I sit forward, and guess what? I'd brought him his favorite drink too. Come to think of it, I wonder if he really still likes double-iced mochas, or if he just took it to be polite, like I took his. What happened next? Did you two share a passionate moment against the window and make up for lost time? No, silly. I sit back with a sigh. We kissed, though. Woo! Jenna yells. Was it hot? Tell me it was hot. Scorching. I really knew it. Cole's coming in clutch. Then we broke away and things got super awkward again. Well, what do you expect, babe? He probably doesn't trust it. I cringe. She's probably right. I'm not giving up. Atta girl. He also just asked if I would plan his company's holiday party. Oh, that's a good sign. Is it? I'm not sure. Oh, yes. He's going to spend more time with you this way. No, there's nothing for him to do. I'll do it all. It's why I get hired. Make there be something for him to do, you silly person. Gosh, Hales, you're so smart and yet so talented, oblivious. Jenna tips her head. Did he agree to design your office space too? Yes, but he was all business about it. Honestly, he went from blazing hot to freezing cold in a blink with me. How's it feel, babe? Ouch. Horrible. Well, now you know how he felt when you— I know, I yell a little too loudly. Tears burn my eyes, and now I'm getting all sweaty. I really messed up, Jenna. Isn't it great you're getting a chance to fix it now? I don't feel good anymore. My stomach's in knots. What if he doesn't want me back? Then at least you'll have your answer. Her statement reminds me of the kiss Cole and I shared earlier. Do you have your answer now, Angel? Anyways, have you watered your orchid today? Yes, I say with a grin. I put 2 ice cubes on her before I left the house this morning. Such a good girl. Jenna gave me a purple orchid for my birthday 3 years ago. According to her, it's great practice at committing without the burden of having to clean up after it. Orchids require patience, maintenance, and nurturing. I suck at all 3. At least I used to. She's got 6 blooms on her this time. Woohoo! Another phone rings in the background, and Jenna gives me an uh-oh, I gotta get back to work face. Gotta run. Okay. Hey, thanks for sending Courtney my way. Anything for you, woman. You know I love you. Love you too. We hang up, and impatience has me pulling up Cole's text again. Haley, do you have dinner plans tonight? I'm coming on too strong, and I know it, but I can't bring myself to care. I feel frenzied and scared, and I just need a little flicker of freaking hope here, gosh. Cole, yes, sorry. My stomach drops. There goes that. I can't be upset about this. It isn't fair. I've been MIA for a long time, and to drop into his life and expect things to go right back to how they were is so immature and stupid of me. I should be grateful he's seeing me at all. Part of me worried he was going to toss me out of his office this morning. Haley, NF. I set my phone on the coffee table and scrub my face. Pull yourself together, Haley. I need to move slower. Let things evolve naturally. I can't take this personally. He's got a life here. I'm a burden. I'm the problem. Stop. Part of my be better journey is recognizing when I'm getting toxic with myself and others. Letting my past influence my present is not allowed. Yes, he has a life here. No, I'm not a burden. I'm not a problem for him. I'm a hopeful possibility. And if he doesn't want me, that's okay. I'm only partially here for him. I'm also here for myself. Gosh, my cell dings again. Cole, how about tomorrow instead? Cole, I'll be honest, I have no clue what to expect out of this dinner with Haley, so I've come prepared for the best and worst case scenarios. The Screaming Pelican is crammed with people at the bar. The restaurant side isn't much better, but I snag us a booth in the back. Haley steps in, her cheeks rosy from the wind chill, and she's all bundled up in a purple scarf and black puffy coat that hits her knees. She waves at me with this big, beautiful grin that makes me melt. Gosh, how can I go back to feeling this way for her? Easy. I never stopped feeling this way for her. Standing up, I give her a hug before she strips out of her coat and says, "This place looks so fun." I ease back into my seat across from her. When she scoots into her side of the booth, her presence was captivating. My girl's allure was undeniable, and I remembered the passion we once shared. She catches me staring and spares me the call-out. "What's good here?" I chose this place because it's not too romantic and not too dive bar-ish. It's also my comfort zone. Their brick oven flatbreads are decent. The gyros are massive. My favorite is the crab imperial stuffed chicken breast. Wow. She gawks at the menu. They really do have a bit of everything here, huh? Her brows knit as she studies both sides of the laminated menu. "Welcome to the Screaming Pelican. Can I start you off with some drinks?" The waitress looks up and smiles. "Oh, hi, Cole. Hey, Mandy, you want a Modelo draft? Tall? Yep, you got it." She looks expectantly at Haley. "And for you?" I guess I'll have the—" Her gaze flicks over to the bar specialties and she frowns. "Root beer. Sure thing. You guys want any appetizers?" I raise my eyebrows, letting Haley know she can decide for us. "Loaded nachos, please." As Mandy writes that down, I take a moment to appreciate how gorgeous Haley is. She also seems nervous, which is kind of cute. "Do you know what you want to order, Angel?" Her old honorific makes her gaze lock on mine. Yes?" I tip my head at Mandy, signaling Haley to tell her what she wants. Can I have the buffalo chicken flatbread pizza, blue cheese and carrots on the side, and a house salad with vinaigrette? Absolutely. Mandy turns to me next. You want your usual? As if you even have to ask. Mandy sticks her pen back in her hair and walks away. Haley and I stare at each other, and the restaurant noises become muffled. The auburn-headed, hourglass-figured bombshell from my past is all I see, hear, and want. I've made a spreadsheet of all the clients we need to invite to this stupid holiday party, and I got all the answers to Haley's questions she sent through text. If this date turns into a business meeting, I'm prepared. If it morphs into something romantic, I'm also prepared. So Haley unfolds her napkin and places it on her lap. Have you thought about what you want for your holiday party? Business it is. We have about 50 clients and 20 employees to invite. Spouses too? Yeah, but no kids. Haley digs through her huge bag, pulls out a notebook, and jots things down. Theme? Don't care. Just not too Christmassy or anything. Keep it neutral. Of course. Winter wonderland with snow and ice? Okay, yeah, that works. My boss won't even notice anyway. He only cares about the bar and talking his head off to everyone. Budget? Sky's the limit. Mandy returns with our drinks. Nachos will be out shortly. Thanks, Haley and I both say at the same time. And what about food and drinks? You want an open or cash bar? Definitely open bar. I'm not sure about the food. We've never had a full dinner at one of these things in the past. It's always been crappy appetizers and little food stations. It might be a good opportunity to step things up a notch. Let's do a dinner. Her eyes crinkle when she smiles. Okay, you got any places in mind? Not yet. She clicks her pen. But I will. I love her confidence. Our eyes lock, and I lose my breath. If I'm not careful, I'm going to fall. Taking the upper hand, I tilt my head to the side. You got that look in your eyes, Angel. She draws back. What look? The one that says, I won't regret this. The nachos arrive, but we don't tear our gazes from one another. I won't do anything you'll regret later, Cole. I promise. She said that to me once before. Only then, she was in a latex bodysuit and had me tied to her bed. I didn't regret it for a second. What are you thinking about that has that goofy grin on your face? She plucks a heaping stack of cheese-laden chips and puts them on her little plate. I'm thinking about that time you poured hot wax all over my chest and we were intimate. Haley's chest rises and falls with her heavy breathing. Her next words are cautious as she sucks sour cream off her thumb. Oh yeah? Grabbing a chip with 3 jalapenos stacked on top, I shove it into my mouth, hoping it'll stop me from running the damn thing. My tongue sets on fire. Gosh, that's spicy. My eyes water and I grab my beer, chugging half of it. Haley's still eyeing me like a hawk. What was your favorite thing we did back then? I don't have one. I loved them all. What about you? She swallows hard before glancing away. I think it was when you made me crawl to you on my knees with that collar and leash around my neck. Her cheeks flush. Remember that? Really? Yeah, I do. She'd lost a bet the week before and had to do my bidding for an entire day and night. I'm still not sure what role I love more, being the dom or the sub. Both work for me, but being the dom worked best for me with Haley. It was the only time I had some semblance of control, and she was able to relax under my attention. For someone who'd struggled to survive her whole life, being able to not worry was a nice change of pace for her. And as someone who always goes with the flow, I loved being a one in charge. Leaning back, I study Haley through hooded eyes. You miss being on your knees for me? Yes, she whispers, before plucking a chip off her plate. Lust wars with anger inside me. I want to punish her. I want her to grovel. I want her to tell me how she could leave and never contact me again because I know she kept up with Jenna. Jenna told me. I only have 3 friends I'm still in contact with from college: Jenna, Jared, and my old coach. If Haley could keep up with Jenna, why couldn't she have done the same with me? You're no better. You didn't even try to reach out to her. Really? That? I didn't do it because she didn't want it. Anger wins. Am I supposed to pretend you didn't ghost me and leave a hole in my chest the day you drove away? The words claw their way out of my mouth, leaving a terrible taste behind. Our food arrives. Let me know if I can get you guys anything else. Thanks, Mandy. I've lost my appetite. I lean across the table and tap my finger against it. Look at me, Haley. She doesn't. So help me, Angel. If you don't really look at me, I'm not sorry for ghosting you, Cole. Her gaze lifts. I'm sorry for taking so long to find my way back to you. Her hands shake as she lifts her glass and takes a sip of her soda. I needed to leave everything behind. I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't absolutely necessary. Words fail me. I had to work on myself. I was so toxic back then. And she carefully places her glass back down and folds her hands in her lap. If I had any chance of deserving you, I needed to make sure I was worth it. Why can't I find my tongue and use it right now? I had to work on myself, as well as make sure what I wanted was really right for me before I could work on us. The one word I managed to croak out feels foreign on my lips. There was never an us. She cringes. Yes, there was. No, Haley, you wouldn't allow it. Her chest looks like it caves in with her next exhale. Cole, I wanted to marry you. I loved you, I say, slamming my hand on the table. And you knew it and still really left. She shakes her head faster and faster. I never knew any of that. How could she not? Nonsense. She slams her hand on the table and our plates rattle. You never once said you loved me, Cole. She's right. I didn't. That's because you would have left me even faster if I had, and I couldn't risk it. And for that, I'm being punished now? You don't know the first thing about punishment, Haley. I lean in, jabbing my finger on the table, punctuating my every point. You didn't suffer like me. You didn't have to hold your tongue like me. You didn't have to stand there and watch the love of your life drive away like what we had meant nothing. You didn't lose weight because you sunk into such a depression you couldn't eat or sleep for weeks. You didn't. I can't do this. Haley shoves her notebook into her bag. So much for sticking around. I snap at her while she packs up. Haley glowers at me. How dare you? How dare I what? Look at you. You're packing up already. I was putting my notebook away so I don't smack you in the face with it, you jerk. Her whole face turns crimson. People start staring at us. Holy gosh, I had no clue there was this much resentment and anger still in me. Honestly, I feel like a jerk because I did this to myself. Haley's not the only one at fault. I'm sorry, she says, scooting out of the booth. She leaves her bag behind. With my heart in my lap, I watch her snake through the crowded bar area, holding my breath to see if she's going to walk out the really door. She veers left to the women's restroom. Relief surges through my veins. Shoving out of the booth, I bulldoze my way through the restaurant and straight into the bathroom. Cole, she whisper yells when I barge in. You can't be in here. Really that? I lock the door so no one else can enter. Look, I'm sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. I deserve it. The hell she does. I had no right to be like that with you out there. I'm just confused and lashing out. You never said you loved me, she whispers. Bracing herself against the sink, she keeps her head down and back to me. You never once said you loved me. If I had, would it have mattered? Her silence is answer enough. No, it wouldn't have. I needed to go. Her voice shakes. There were things happening, and she shakes her head. I couldn't let you be in my life anymore, not until I could make things better. I knew she had trouble with her parents, but that doesn't mean I couldn't have been there for her. We could have taken on anything together, Haley. The fight's already left me. Hey, look at me. Spinning her around slowly, I wipe her tears away with my thumbs and cradle her face. We always made a great team, didn't we? She doesn't move, doesn't speak. What happened back then that had the power to rip you away from me? In college, I didn't think even an apocalypse could tear us apart. I've gone 5 years wondering what I did wrong. What made her run like I meant nothing to her at the end? Don't say it was our careers and ambitions. We'd have made it work, and you really know it. She doesn't say a word. Time to switch tactics. Angel. I run a hand through her hair and tug it, forcing her gaze to meet mine. What made you run? She stares up at me, and all the color drains from her face. I got pregnant. Haley, I never wanted him to find out like this. Hell, I never wanted him to find out at all. Cole tenses, and this terrible, pained expression spreads across his face. What? I didn't want you to ever find out. Wrong thing to say. He stumbles back as if I shot him in the heart with a bazooka. His gaze flits all over the bathroom, most likely trying to find the fastest exit out of my life. Are you for real, Haley? Tears I've held back for a very long time start flowing. I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want you to be disappointed. He stares at me with so much hurt in his eyes, I can't bear it. Cole, I'm sorry. I try to come towards him, but he holds his hand up to stop me. Tell me everything, right now. Right then, Haley. He sways. I can't feel my legs. He squats down and buries his face in his hands. Cole. I reach out. Don't touch me. I yank my hand back and kneel in front of him. It happened so fast, I didn't have time to process it. I confess, it was just before finals. I was 2 weeks late and took a test. It came back positive. I went into a fog. My throat closes up. I lost it 3 days after finding out. I didn't know how to tell you, or even if I should tell you. Why would you keep something like that from me? His voice cracks. I could have been there for you, Hales. I didn't want to put that burden on you. Burden? He drops his hands and stares at me. It's not a really burden to be there for someone you love. It's not a really burden to help when someone's hurting. It's not a burden to lose a baby. It's a really tragedy. One I try to spare you from. I swipe my tears away and buck really up. I've grieved over this 1,000 times, and though this is the first Cole's hearing of it, there are more reasons for my actions back then. I was terrified when I found out. You were so excited about UCL, and I had that internship in Boston. All our dreams were within our reach, and the pregnancy would have derailed all of it. You would have given UCL up for me? For us? Very right, I would have. His hands shake as he scrubs his face. I thought of a million ways to tell you. I just needed to get through finals first, and then I was going to say something so we could figure things out. But I lost it. To tell you after the fact made me... I blow out a painful breath. I didn't know how to handle it. I was all over the place with my emotions. It scared me. All the more reason you should have come to me about it. He reaches out and grabs my hand. You should have told me. There was nothing that could be done by then. To tell you would have crushed you, and I didn't want that either. Turns out I spared him for nothing because he's still crushed. I panicked. I went through a myriad of arguments in my mind, and they all landed on the same thing. I needed to cut ties with you before I dragged you down with me. Cole drops back on his ass. How can you think that? Why did you always think gosh like that, Haley? My parents have always drilled into my head that I was a burden to them. They made me the scapegoat for every failure they had in their life. I was a financial burden, an emotional one, and a physical one. You know why, Cole. He's heard my childhood horror stories. In fact, he's the only one I ever told them to. It would have been different for us. Maybe, I admit, shaking my head, but the chance vanished before we could find out, and I couldn't process the pregnancy fast enough, so I panicked and ran. A breath shudders out of him. Like what? I'd have told you how I felt. Would you have still left? I'm not going to lie to him. Knowing what I do now? Yes. His shoulders drop. Jesus. Only because I needed to work on myself, Cole, I rush to say. I was so toxic back then, and maybe I still have a long way to go. I'm not even sure. But I had to break away from you so I could work on being a better person. That doesn't make sense. You're a great person, Haley. I was really in the head about a lot of gosh, and he knows it, very yet. He just doesn't want to admit it. I went to therapy for 3 years. I cut my parents out of my life completely. I've worked my ass off to take a deep breath, so that when I saw you again, you'd get the best version of me and could decide from there. Without saying a word, he stands up and heads over to the sink to wash his hands in silence. He splashes cold water on his face in silence too. Panic sinks its claws into my heart and starts squeezing. Say something, Cole. I don't think words were meant for these situations. He blots his face dry and tosses the napkin in the trash. I need time to process this. Okay, I whisper, taking that as my cue to leave. But before I can unlock the door, he presses his hand against it to keep it closed. Didn't say I needed to process it alone, Haley. I close my eyes and let the tears fall. Cole. Pulling her into my arms, I hug her tightly. As mad as I want to be, I can't bring the emotion to life. Whether it was wrong for her to keep this secret from me or not is no longer relevant. She panicked and did what she thought was best. Haley thinks she's spared me the pain of something that was out of both our hands. It kills me that she trusted me with so many of her painful secrets, but the one that involved both of us, she didn't share. I'm honestly confused about how to feel. On one hand, she's right. The trajectory of my life would have been completely different if we'd had a baby. I really love kids. I want a ton of them one day. I would have given up my career in a heartbeat to have them with her. And part of me cringes because even though I'm not at all thankful she lost the baby, I am happy with how things turned out for me, personally. Really? Me sideways? How selfish is that? Yes, I would have given all this up if I had to, but I'm a little relieved that I didn't have to. Talk about a mess. I'm a really jerk. There's no doubt in my mind Haley would have been just as fast to put her life on hold too, and busted her ass to make sure my dreams came true at the expense of hers, if we could have that baby. She would have kissed her internship goodbye and settled for something less for us. She's not a selfish person. She's not vindictive either. She was scared and didn't think she could lean on someone else because she's never leaned on anyone else before. I bet she was just as confused then as I am now. How can I feel relief and failure at the same time about the same thing? The bottom line is, we were young, and she found herself caught in a situation that scared the gosh out of her. The universe made the choice for her so she wouldn't have to. That little comment about not telling me back then because I would have been disappointed, that's her parents talking. I know it. Her parents couldn't afford their rent, let alone her college tuition. She'd busted her ass and got a full ride to college. Guess what her parents did? Nothing. No good job or we're so proud of you. They made her feel like gosh and called her selfish for leaving them on the other side of the country. I'll never forget the message I saw on her cell when she graduated. They didn't even show up for it, the really jerks. Instead, they sent her a text saying, "We hope you're proud of yourself." To know she was battling the loss of a pregnancy on top of all that? Jesus, really Christ, I want to scream. Haley likely thought I'd be disappointed that she'd miscarried, as if it was somehow her fault, which isn't true at all. She couldn't help what happened. I'd never want her to think that. Or maybe she thought I'd be disappointed in her because I'd think she'd trapped me. I wouldn't have, not even a little. Jesus, this is so messed up. Look at me, I growl against Haley's shoulder. Turn around and look at me, Angel. She turns slowly until her back presses against the door I'm still holding closed. Never again. Do you understand me? Never again. She doesn't budge. No more secrets, no more running, no more bottling up your really feelings. If we're going to do this, we've got to trust each other, no matter what. And we're going to be there for each other, no matter what. Her chin trembles. I'm so sorry. Shh. I cup her face and press my forehead to hers. You didn't do anything to be sorry for. She did the only thing she thought she could do, the only thing she knew how to do. No more running, okay? I'm not going anywhere, she says, hiccuping through her quiet sobs. I promise. Haley grips my shirt and clings to me. I've done so much work to get myself back to you. I loved her when she was a mess. I've loved her all the years we've been apart. I love her now. I can't help it. She's endgame for me. We're going to start with a clean slate. Resentment isn't a feeling I enjoy, and I don't hold grudges. I can't change the past, but I can protect our future. You did what you thought you had to back then. For better or worse, it's put us right here, right now. We just have to decide what we're going to do from this moment forward. Haley stares at me as if waiting for me to decide what that plan should be. We need to take things slow. Okay, she whispers. I'm not the same guy I used to be. She will not get her way just by batting her lashes or wiggling her ass. Neither am I. Take that ring off your finger. She slips it off and tosses it in the trash like a three-pointer. Anything else? Yeah. I lick my lips while staring at her for a heartbeat longer. Kiss me. She presses her mouth to mine, but it's nothing like what we shared yesterday in her office. This is painful, slow, tempered, and cautious. I can't stand it. Taking control, I show her how it's done. When love gives you a second chance, you go all in. Go big or get off the really porch. Threading my fingers in her hair, I deepen our kiss and hold her flush against me. She makes a little moaning noise that sends a surge of desire through me. By the time I'm through kissing her, she can barely stand, which means I hold her up while she catches her breath. You good? Not hardly, she pants. Jesus, where'd you learn to kiss like that? I just told you. I back up so she can move. I'm not the same man I was before. Take that as a warning. The playfulness in my voice still has an edge to it, so I hope she understands what I'm saying. I could never really this woman out of my system, and Lord knows I've tried. The upside is I'm very good at a lot of things now, and she's about to experience all of it. The downside is she might not be able to handle me anymore. Get back out to the booth. Our dinner's getting cold. She nods, biting her lip, and I give her a firm touch when she turns around to leave first. Get ready, Angel, I say against the shell of her ear, because by the time I'm through with you, you're going to be so overwhelmed you won't want to walk away from me ever again. She looks over her shoulder and arches her brow at me. Promise? Haley, it's been a week since that dinner with Cole. We haven't seen each other since, but we've texted back and forth every day. He's been busy with work. I've been up to my nostrils making contacts around town. Welcome to the Metal Pedal. This is my 4th stop of the day. Hi, is Tori here? No, sorry, she's not in at the moment, says a young girl with bright blue hair. Can I help you? I absolutely love the pieces in the window. That blue and purple bouquet is giving big I'll kill you while I kiss you vibes. The navy blue feathers look more like daggers poking out from the black dahlias. It's stunning. The arrangement next to it has black, red, and white flowers in an anatomical heart vase. Thanks. Those are from our dark and moody collection. She beams proudly. I'm Haley. I hold my hand out for her to shake. I run Next Level events and I'm new in town. Well, we love working with other local business, especially women-owned ones. Same. I flash her a huge smile. I'm actually planning a holiday party in mid-December. She pulls a face that makes me think they're already booked solid, but I keep talking and remain hopeful. I don't need anything too extravagant, just some small centerpieces for tabletops, and I can pick them up if I have to, no biggie. The relief is plain as day on her face. I'm not picky about what flowers you use either. But I'd love it if the arrangements were edgy, like what you have on display over there, minus the anatomical heart vases for this time around. That's not a problem at all. Pro tip, if you're easy to work with the first time, they're going to want to work with you again. I'm going with this kind of aesthetic. Pulling out my cell, I show her the inspirational photos I've saved for Cole's corporate party. It's going to be a showstopper. I've hyper-focused on it all week because I want it perfect for him. Sam pulls a pad of paper out from behind her desk and starts spouting out names of flowers and plants while she sketches a design. Something like this work? My heart literally skips a beat when I see what she's drawn. Perfect. 10 minutes later, I've finished filling out the forms and have paid for the deposit. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Sam holds her hand out again. It was nice meeting you. I'll let Tori know you're the new party girl in town. Thanks. It was lovely meeting you too. I can't wait to work with the Metal Pedal again in the future. I hip bump the door and practically bounce out of there with a pep in my step. I really like Banner Bay. I adapt wherever I move, but this place is quickly becoming one of my favorites. It's the first move that's all my decision, too. Growing up, I was dragged wherever my parents drifted next. We were always getting evicted. I lived in a tent for 6 months when I was 10 and the back of a car for a few weeks when I was 14. To say my childhood was hard is an understatement. I didn't have friends, I didn't have choices, I didn't have anything. The public library was always my safe space, and there was one in every town I stayed in. Whenever I wasn't working or at school, I'd go to the library to read, study, nap, stay warm. I ended up going to the college that offered me a full ride. I'm just happy it was a great one, and it was clean across the states, so my parents couldn't get to me. Meeting Cole there was a massive bonus. My internship in Boston was the only offer I had after graduation, and I took that too. My transfer to the New York office was strictly because I finally got a position that paid thanks to the internship that didn't. All my life, I've made do, sucked it up, gone with the flow, endured difficulties, worked my way up, starved, climbed, and penny pinched to make ends meet. Moving to Banner Bay is a fresh start. I'm living it on my terms, and only mine. I've dumped everything I have into my business. I'd call it a gamble if I wasn't so confident in my skills. I'm very good at my job, and if I can show others that, then I'll never struggle financially again. My cell goes off, and joy lights me up like a really Christmas tree when I see it's Cole. "Hey, how's it going?" "Oh, it's going." I smile, passing an older gentleman in a pea coat. "How's it going with you?" I keep getting awkward when we talk because part of my heart feels like no time has passed since college because of how easy we click. But the other part of my heart still holds its breath, feeling guilty for leaving him behind. I bet he thought he didn't matter to me, when the reality of it is, he means everything to me. "I've got a surprise for you." Cole's voice is deep and playful. "Wanna see?" His flirtatiousness trips me up because I'm still stuck in my guilty haze while he's staying true to his word and giving us a clean slate to work with. I try my best to play along. "Tell me where to go, and I'm there." "My office." He's working on a Saturday? That sucks. Then again, so am I. "I'm coming now." His laugh spreads warmth down my spine. I've heard those words before. My cheeks heat. "I bet. How soon can you get here?" I want to be ready. I still don't know my way around the Bay Area very well. Probably 20 minutes. I'm over by the Metal Petal Florist. "Okay, see you soon." "Do you want me to bring anything? Lunch? Coffee?" It's a little past 3, but I haven't eaten yet, and maybe Cole hasn't either. Just that sweet presence, Angel. Oh, geez, he really wasn't kidding about starting fresh. The man's a menace to my heart and body. After we hang up, I run in my high-heeled boots to get to my very car faster. I haven't seen him since that dinner at the Screaming Pelican, and I miss him. When I arrive at his office in 25 minutes, he's outside waiting for me. "Gosh, girl, do not run in those things. You'll break your ankles." I didn't want to keep you waiting. I slow down to a brisk walk until I reach him. "I hit every red light getting here. I'm so sorry. I didn't think you'd be waiting for me outside like this." Cole's smile falls. Then he cups my face. "Stop apologizing, Haley." My stomach knots. You don't have to rush to get to me. Ever. I'm a patient man, and you're worth the wait. My heart twists. He kisses my forehead, and the heat of his soft lips does little to thaw my frozen face. "Gosh, you're ice cold. Let's get inside." He opens the door for me, and once we're in the elevator, Cole gets this suspicious, playful smile on him. "Did you fall out of a vending machine? 'Cause you be looking like a snack in that outfit." I burst into laughter. "Dear God, is that how you pick up dates now, Cole?" "Nah." The elevator door opens. I pick them up like this. He scoops me into his arms and carries me out of the elevator while I squeal. "I can't believe you're here on a Saturday. No rest for the wicked, I guess." He sets me down at the receptionist's desk. Dressed in jeans and a hoodie, Cole looks very attractive. I notice he's gotten a fresh haircut this week. I'm not the snack here. He is. Scratch that. Cole's a 5-course meal, and I'm starving. I've been busting my way through some big projects this week and wanted to make sure yours got done as soon as possible. He holds my hand and guides me into his glass office. Without another word, he guides me over to his drafting table. "Have a seat, Angel." I'm too awestruck to obey. Oh my gosh, my hands tremble when I touch the blueprint. Here it is, my office, my vision. Cole, this is exactly what I wanted. Like I'd give you anything less? It's perfect. I can't believe he's done this, and so fast, too. Cole gathers my hair in his hands and pulls it to the side to kiss my neck. I immediately feel dizzy. Cole, I groan. I've missed the way my name sounds in your mouth. He kisses my neck again before slowly spinning me around to face him. Snaking his hand under my hair, he holds the base of my neck and locks gazes with me. I've missed everything about you, I confess. You're my true north, Cole. I'm so sorry, my words cut off. He doesn't want me apologizing all the time, so I'll start practicing now. I'm glad I found you. He kneads the back of my skull and bites down on his bottom lip, dragging it across his teeth. I'm glad you found me too. Don't leave me again, is what his eyes say, but his mouth stays shut. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I kiss him slowly, sweetly. Except it doesn't stay that way, especially when he groans into my mouth. Our tiny ember of heat grows into a blazing inferno in a nanosecond. His hands were all over me. The passion was overwhelming. He pulled back, his chest lifting with each breath he took. We gotta go slow, remember? Oh, right. Okay. I immediately shut down my lust as much as I can and hop off his desk. This kind of rejection is weird. Warranted, but weird. How do I get out of this with any dignity? I have a surprise for you, too. He doesn't say a word. It's in my car, though. Licking my lips, I slip away from him. He puts his hands on my waist, stopping me. Stay. Wow, talk about confusing. This man is giving me mixed signals, left and right. That's not like him. It's not like us. We were never slow movers with each other. In fact, after our first time, we were on each other every chance we could get. A minute, an hour, a night, a weekend. Gosh, they came together so passionately, I could barely get to class sometimes. Maybe fighting that chemistry is what's tripping him up. I know it is for me.
But Cole's right. We need to go slow. This isn't for fun. This is for keeps, and we've got damage to undo. He keeps his hands locked on my waist, his gaze burning into mine. I wish I knew what was running through his head. I'm not going anywhere, I whisper. His intensity shifts a little. Fisting his hoodie, I pull him closer to me so I can wrap my arms around him. When he hugs me back, I focus on the way his heart pounds in his chest. It's so fast, so strong, not erratic like mine. His cell goes off and he ignores it. We just hold each other, leaving a million words left unsaid between us. Which is our MO, right? Gosh, I refuse to let us repeat history when it comes to expressing our feelings. I'm not avoiding the hard stuff ever again. What are you thinking right now, Cole? You don't want to know. Try me. His expression becomes guarded. I'm thinking about all the time we wasted being apart. I'm thinking I should have hunted you down sooner. I'm thinking I should have gone with my really gut at graduation and asked you to marry me. I'm thinking I want to kill every man you've been with since then. I'm thinking I want to take you home and connect with you deeply. And I'm thinking that I really hope you stay. 1. I hold up a finger. We didn't waste time apart. We used it to get to where we need to be. I'll forever stand by that. I was not a good partner before, and I've worked really hard to become a better one since. Besides, Cole has a hella good job and seems happier than a clam with his life. 2. I hold up another finger. I'm glad you didn't hunt me down. I was the one who needed to come back when I thought I was worthy. Why do you always think you're worth? He stops and closes his eyes because it dawns on him why my self-worth is rocky. I was the kid who was told she meant nothing every day. I hate your parents. I really, really hate your really parents. Oh look, one more thing we have in common. I hold up another finger. 3. If you'd proposed to me after college, I can't say I'd have said yes, so that's a moot point. Don't pull the coulda, shoulda, wouldas with us. It'll drag you into a hole that I can tell you from personal experience is really hard to climb back out of. He closes the space between us. 4, 5, and 6. I count with my fingers. There hasn't been anyone since you. By all means, take me home. And trust me, I'm staying,
There's no other place on the planet for me. Cole stiffens. Now that all that's off my chest and we're setting more things straight between us, I feel loads better. Leaning back on his desk, I smile. This communication thing and talking out our feelings and worries is really working. Cole keeps staring at me. Repeat that, Angel. I said this communication thing is not that. Number 4. I chew on my lip, recalling which point I'd made it for. Oh, right. There hasn't been anyone since you. His chest collapses and he drops into his chair. You really? For real? I would never lie about that. He knows it too. I've always been honest about my experiences, just not my feelings. I haven't been with anyone else. Something close to panic flies across his face. Jesus. His head drops and he bends forward like he's going to be sick. Haley, you're the one for me, Cole. I hop down to kneel between his legs so I can pry his hands away from his head. There's only ever been, and only ever will be, you. I'm sure he's been with other women. I left him and he moved on, just like he should have. I can't be mad about it. I feel sick, he says, pushing away from me. I think I'm having a heart attack. He clutches his chest. Drama king. I give him some space. I didn't think my non-existent intimate life would be so damaging to your arteries. He gawks at me. You're really being serious right now? I'm the only man that's had you? Well, now you're making me feel pathetic. I turn around to march out. Playfully, obviously. Let me go spend time with a few guys right quick and I'll come back next week. He grabs my hand and yanks me back, causing me to stumble into his hard chest. His tones, dark. Register, deep. He slides his hand up my throat and cups my jaw. There's no running anymore. It's about very time we landed on the same page. Cole, after that confession she made in my office, I swear my brain can't operate. My body, however, is functioning just fine. The instant Haley said she hadn't been with anyone since me, I devolved into a primal beast. It's taking all my control to not mount her on the desk and connect with her passionately in my office. But this fishbowl isn't secure, and I'll be very surprised if I risk us getting caught by security, a janitor, or one of the other employees who drag themselves in here on Saturdays like I do. I know I said we should take it slow, but we've always been more like a bullet train. Why be anything other than what we naturally are together? Come home with me. Haley beams with a killer grin. Okay. God, I love her. How can I not? There's so much about my girl that's changed, and yet, at her core, my favorite parts of Haley remain the same. After leading her back to my waterfront condo, I unlock the door and hold it open for her. Wow, she says, looking around my place. It's very cool in here. I have no idea what that means. Is that good or bad? So good. She grips my hoodie and pulls me in for a kiss. And our train goes from 0 to 160 in a blink again. We pull at our clothing, kick off our shoes, scratch, caress, squeeze, and bite. We're two reckless animals in heat. Once we're both stripped down to nothing, I carry her into my bedroom. Her body, warm and ready, pressed against my groin. Her legs are wrapped tightly around my middle. She smells divine. I've missed this, she groans as I lay her on the bed and slide down her body. When I kiss her intimately, I love how she gasps. Gosh, I've really missed this. So have I. Our touch became intimate, tension overwhelming. Holy smokes. She arches off the bed. What are you doing? See, there are points of intense pleasure that will make my woman beg for mercy. I'm going to find them until she screams my very name. I want to hear my name, I growl against her. And I want to be deeply connected with you. Our intimate touch intensified, making her claw the bedding. You know the rule, Angel. I speed up. Say it. Really say it. Her sighs shake as she pants. You don't get until you give. That's a good girl. I doubled down and intensified our intimate connection. Her body responded intensely when she reached her peak, and the prettiest sound ever tears from her throat. It's my name she screams while her body gripped and pulsed. I don't slow down. I'll ensure Haley experiences the most profound release she's ever had in her life from her sweet body. Then I do it again.
Every piece of her rattles apart as she reached her peak almost as fast as the first. Oh my God. Her body undulates, and the second wave of intense pleasure flows through her like an immense wave. When she tries to wiggle free from me, probably to catch her breath, I clamp my arms around her thighs and pin her down, continuing our intimate connection. She felt better than I remember. And she's put on some weight, which makes all her delicious curves that much more fun to worship. "I'm blind," she says. "I seriously can't see." "You gotta open your eyes." When her baby blues land on me, her brow pinches. Stars are dancing in my vision. You seriously just restructured my brain chemistry. I'm not even a little sorry. Leaning down, I kiss her mouth before continuing our intimate connection. "No, no," she smacks my head. "I need to recover before you go back." Too late. I've resumed our intimate touch, and there's no prying me off. Gosh, Cole, I can't reach my peak again. She's wrong. You're going to be a good girl and give Daddy what he wants. I deepened our intimate connection, which makes her whimper. "Can you do that for me, Angel?" Her eyes are hazy and heavy-lidded. Yes. And just like that, I've got her. She's putty in my hands.
Soon shall be a puddle on my floor. Our intimate connection intensified, alternating speeds and moves until I've tapped into the pleasure points that make her cry out. "That's my good girl. Give it to me. I really need it, Angel." Her body rocks as I intensified our intimate touch a little harder, finding her deepest pleasure points this time. "Look at me when you reach your peak." Haley's gaze flutters up at mine. Her eyes cross when she reached her peak a third time. "That's it. That's my good girl." She grabs my throat as she experienced her release. "Kiss me." Our mouths clash, tongues twirling around each other, and our intimate connection continued. Her teeth grazed my lips, and I distorted her lips, pulling her bottom one down playfully. "Such a pretty little mouth. You should connect with me intimately," Haley says, her cheeks flushed. Tension broke. They gave in to desire, connecting deeply. Tension broke. They gave in to desire, connecting deeply. My body shuddered as I reached my peak. I grunted and groaned like a mindless animal until I'm spent. One step back, and I moved away from her. We kiss like it's the only way we can draw air into our lungs or get our hearts to beat, as if our entire existence is to be tangled up in each other. I can't explain this unimaginable, potent, heady connection we've had since day one. "I feel like I've loved you in all my lifetimes," I say against her mouth. Running my hands all over her body, I kiss down her throat, exploring her intimately. She hisses through clenched teeth and holds steady for me. "I don't remember you being so rough. I like it." "Good. Then you're really going to like what I do next." "Haley, I'd live my whole wretched life all over again if Cole's the prize at the finish line. Everything in here smells like him. The hoodie I've kept all these years lost his scent long ago, and the couple of times I've been with him over the past week were in public spaces where fragrances mixed. Here, in his condo, it's all him. A million memories cycle around me. All of them are so amazing, they make my heart squeeze. Cole carries me over to his bed again, as if I weigh nothing. His arms are bigger now. His sexuality's intensified too. I hope I can handle his level of heat. Gosh, what did he do earlier? Laughter bursts out of me. "What's so funny, Angel?" "I'm just thinking how you always bragged about your magic fingers." I wink. "Gotta say, your magic powers have leveled up." "That's not all that's leveled up." He reaches under his bed to pull out a box. Not to be presumptuous, but I went ahead and got us some fun items. Oh my God, he went all out. But one thing in the box isn't new, and it's what excites me most. I pull out the paddle that's got Daddy's Angel engraved in it. "You kept this?" "Of course." He says it like he knew I'd come back to him one day and we'd need it. I dig through the box and pluck out a blindfold. I twirl it playfully around my finger and pull out another item. Is this for me or you? Whoever wants it more. I point out another item. What about that? All you, Angel. Cole maneuvers me onto his lap and guides my head down to the mattress so I'm over his knee. Cover your eyes for Daddy. My heart leaps into my throat. Slipping the black satin blindfold on, I'm thrown back to the first time we did this. It was exciting and scary, addictive. Cole's big hand runs along my backside, and my body tensed. Twack! Pain radiates out from my backside. Twack! I can barely breathe. How's that feel? Good. Good what? Twack! Good, Daddy. The burn feels amazing, but the next hit makes me yip. My Angel's backside is redder than a cherry. He rubs his hand over my backside, just how I like it. He explored intimately between my thighs, really aroused. He touched me intimately, twisting until I moan. I have no clue what he's hitting in there, but it's phenomenal. Position yourself for me. Precariously balanced on his lap, I reach back and do as he says. That's my good girl. He touched me intimately, circling his finger around. I melt into his lap. So very tight everywhere, he groans, touching me intimately. What a needy little thing you are. No one's been intimate with you in so long. I'm too stupefied to talk. You want Daddy to be intimate with you, don't you? I nod. Twack! He spanks me with his hand and grabs my backside hard, jiggling it. Use your words. Yes. I swallow the saliva building in my mouth. Please, Daddy. Cole pulls out and lowers me onto the floor. Stay on your knees. I hear him walk away, and water runs in another room. Then I hear him go further away, like he's in the kitchen or something. I don't have a clue. I'll just wait here, blindfolded, like his good girl, until he comes back. Footsteps sound behind me a few minutes later, but he doesn't touch me. There's a lot of rustling and plastic scrunching. Blood rushes to my ears because anticipation is pumping adrenaline through my system. Do you trust me? He asks against my ear. His voice sounds a little muffled. I think my hearing's getting wonky. Yes. Will you let me bind you? My body melts more. Absolutely. Can I be intimate with you? If you don't, I'll scream. I'm desperate for him. Angel, you're going to scream no matter what. My body tensed. What's off limits? Nothing, I say. You can do anything you want. I won't tell him no. I loved everything we used to do, and that hasn't changed. Make me yours. Gosh, Angel, you have no idea what you're tempting me with. Yes, I do. If I can't handle you, I'll say mocha. Something thick wraps around my neck, and then Cole's fastening the buckle. Too tight? I swallow and move my head around. No, it's good. He attached something to me next. Then he slowly lifts the blindfold off my head. Oh my God. Cole's wearing a skull mask that covers his mouth, head, and neck, leaving only his eyes for me to see. He lifts it up just enough to show off his sharp jawline and smiles. Ready to play with me? Hells yes, I am. Who is this man? I mean, me and Cole did fun things before, but this is way, way hotter. He tugs. Crawl. I happily do as he orders. It's degrading and fun, precious and sexy. It makes me feel super vulnerable and strange. It also makes me feel powerful and confident. Cole wants me. His intense gaze says so. And the way he carefully moves around his bedroom, guiding me, I know he's testing the waters with me. Such a good girl. I can hear the smile in his tone. Maybe you needed to be guided all along. That way, you couldn't run from me back then. He tugs, forcing me to stand. Then he slowly guides me in. Would you like that, Angel? To be bound to me? My mouth runs dry. You want me to come home to you every night? To share intimacy with you until you're completely satisfied? To explore every part of you and make you beg for this connection? Yes, Yes, double yes. You want me on my knees for you, Angel? He drops down and tips his head back to look at me. I wish he didn't have the mask on so I could read his expression. But maybe it's easier for him to say this if he's hidden. Want me to challenge your limits every day and put you back together, piece by piece, just so I can connect with you intensely again? I swallow hard. He pulls, tugging me down to him. You're mine now. Cole runs his hand over my chest and touches me. I barely feel it. I'm so strung out on his words and the way we're acting with each other. I think he'll have to challenge me more to make it penetrate. I blindly reach for the paddle that I know is somewhere on the floor. My hand closes around the handle, and I silently hand it over. He tips his head to the side, but doesn't say a word. You want to own me? His gaze narrows. Then be intimate with me, like you own me, Cole. I shove the paddle into his chest. And mark me so neither of us forget who I belong to. Every muscle I can see on him tenses and flexes. Turn around. Oh boy, this is going to hurt. I can't wait. Spinning around slowly, I push my backside out and look over my shoulder. Spanking's the only way I learn, Daddy. He's frozen in place, staring at me. Then, I swear I hear him whisper under his breath. Satisfied with my delivery, I face forward and reach between my legs. Spank me while I reach my peak. He might have me bound, but I'm the one in control. I explored my body, feeling how aroused and swollen I was. My fingers were slippery from my arousal. I continued to explore, anticipating the first strike, getting more and more worked up about it. Cole's hot hand is velvet on my backside as he rubs my cheeks. Thwack! The sudden sting makes me pitch forward. Again, I pant, exploring harder. Thwack! Gosh, that feels so good. Again, I say, my voice cracking. Thwack! I see stars. A peak builds and my lower half feels heavy with need. Again, please. I look over my shoulder at him. Please. Cole could give Adonis a run for his money. The hard planes of his torso, the veins in his forearms, his sheer size. Gosh, when he finally connects with me, I'm going to be overwhelmed. He tugs. Turn around and face the wall. Yes, Daddy. I brace for impact, counting the seconds as he makes me wait for my reward. But the paddle doesn't come down again. There's a muffled wrestling noise, and the binding tightens around my throat as he uses both hands for something. Then, Cole nudges my legs apart and positioned himself. Ready for me, Angel? I hope so. He was impressively built. The first couple of inches stretched me out. He moved slowly, giving me time to adjust. That's it. You're doing so good for me. Cole runs his hand along my sore backside, moving intimately with me a little at a time until he's fully connected. Gosh, you're so very tight, Haley. I swallow hard. Saying my real name right now makes me feel more vulnerable than anything else we've done so far. Be intimate with me, I beg. If he doesn't start moving, I'm going to scream. Please be intimate with me. Cole pulls my leash, making me tip my head back. You look so beautiful with me so close, Angel. A tear falls from the corner of my eye, and I honestly have no clue if it's because I'm overwhelmed, just right, breaking apart, or something else. All I know is, this feels so good, I don't want it to ever stop. I relive memories of you every night, I confess. Your touch, your voice, your smell, your hands on me, your presence within me. He gripped my lower back and pulled me closer, making me gasp. This is so much better than that. Our bodies moved together. He held me close until I can't catch my breath. Sweat breaks out down my spine. My cheeks tingle. Harder, Daddy. Cole moved with me faster, deeper. I almost can't take it. A groan rumbles out of him, and I look over to our left at a floor-length mirror to watch us. The collar on my neck, the leash around his hand, the way he towers over me, how his muscles flex, the movement of my lower body and thighs, the sway in my chest when I pitch forward and rock back. We're intensely connected. Cole rips his mask off and tips his head back, squeezing his eyes shut as he picks up the pace. Watching him come undone in our reflection kicked me right over the edge. Passion peaked. We came together intimately, deeply connected. The sensation was overwhelming. Once he moved away, Cole climbs to his feet and looks down at me. It's like everything we'd just shared caught up with me all at the same time. My body felt tender, my lower back burned, my knees hurt. "I've got you." He gently picks me up. My leash drags on the floor behind us as Cole carries me into the bathroom and lowers me to my feet. "Can you stand?" I nod. My brain's taking forever to catch up with the rest of me. He unlatches the leash and unbuckles my collar. Cool air hits my neck, offering sweet relief. I didn't realize how tight it was before. It kept me secure while the rest of me kind of checked out. Cole ran a hot shower and finally discarded the used protection, tossing it in the trash. "Come on, Angel." He ushers me inside the shower. We're quiet for a while. I'm so exhausted, I can barely keep my eyes open. Cole tips my chin. "You okay?" "Yes." "You sure?" I'm suddenly exhausted. That was amazing. He grabs the soap and a fresh washcloth. "You don't mind how rough I was with you?" He gently scrubs my shoulders first. "Not at all." I lean back against the wall and let him take care of me. "You definitely leveled up your intimate game, buddy. Or my memories have weakened. I'm not even sure which. I swear you just pushed the last coherent thought out of my head." He laughs, rinsing me off. "Can I wash your hair for you?" "God, yes, please." He dumps a ton of shampoo in his hand and massages my scalp. "Did you like being my special companion, Haley?" "Yes." I stand up and let the water pour over my head while Cole rinses my hair out. "I really love the collar and leash." "Good." He ran his hands down my body, his touch lingering. "Because you're going to be in them a lot more from now on." "Cole, I knew ordering all that new shit online the other day was going to be a game changer. I just didn't think we'd be using any of it so soon." I'm not complaining. Might as well get my kinks all out on the table the first time I have her over, right? Not gonna lie, I was a little scared she'd freak on me. Yeah, we experimented with some of this stuff back in the day, but I wanted to get really very good at being a dom, for myself and for my sub. In college, Haley opened a Pandora's box inside me, and when she left, she might have taken my heart with her, but she left me with all my desire and a penchant for punishments and rewards. Wearing a mask is heavy on my list, too. It puts a barrier between me and my sub and gives me an opportunity to get out of my head. Bonus points for the intimate fun. Haley and I once spent 2 weeks exploring our connection. She wore this little beaded bracelet on her wrist that was my permission to engage with her, however I wanted. No questions asked, nothing in return. I could take her in the laundry room, the football field, her bed, my house, the car, the janitor's closet, wherever. We shared intimacy in many places. I engaged with her however I wanted and found release as many times as I physically could. I even crashed some of her classes and pulled her out of them just to sneak us into a closet for private moments. And though the pleasure was supposed to be all mine with that bracelet back then, I will always stand by rule number 1. If a man doesn't give, he sure doesn't get. I brought Haley to her peak as many times as I could before finding my own satisfaction. I take care of what's mine. When the bracelet came off, the game was over. The collar I bought her is a much bigger version of that bracelet. I'm glad she enjoyed being leashed. She was incredibly appealing in it. After we clean up in the shower, I dry her off first and take care of myself last. It's already dark out, and I'm suddenly exhausted. "I should get going," Haley says, after redressing. My stomach drops. I don't want her to go. "Stay." She tucks her hair behind her ears. I can't. I've got so much work to do, it's not even funny. Then her eyes widen. I forgot to show you. She excitedly digs her phone out of her big bag and taps her finger on the screen. I booked the Gantz Plaza for your party. It was a miracle that it was available. They asked if a Wednesday worked. I took it. You said it didn't matter what night it was on. She looks up at me. I hope that's okay. I clear my throat. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Well, usually it would. People are busy and it's the holiday season. Weeknights are rough. Not as rough as weekends. That's what I was thinking. Haley holds her phone out. Here's the theme I'm going with. There's a bunch of white lights and trees and snowflakes and stuff. Looks great. What else can I say? It looks like a big, white, elegant party. You don't like it? She takes her phone back, looking like she just got sucker punched in the gut. I can change it up. It's not too late. I'll cancel the orders I've placed. Whoa, whoa, I rub her arms. I didn't mean it like that. What you have is amazing.
And I know very well you're going to put together a banging party for my company. It's just hard for me to envision it all, even with the pictures. Her shoulders drop and she tilts her head to the side. Cole, you literally walk into an empty room and can redesign the entire place and put it to paper. I can work with what people give me as their vision within the parameters of an existing building. I don't have the chops to design an entire blank space and turn it into a building. Nonsense, she snaps. That's total ridiculous nonsense. Her eyes narrow and she shoves a finger in my face. Who told you that? I'm gonna cut out their tongues. God love her. She's not far off the mark either. I've been working very hard for 3 years at NGC, and they never take my designs. I keep trying, but the rejection feels worse and worse with each submission. The difficult part is, when we have a new client, I get my hopes up that this will be my big break. Gosh, I just submitted a design to put in a brand new marine life center, spent months working on the concept, and handed it to my boss for submission, even when I know I will not get it. Why do you think that? Because I never do. Isn't she listening? My ideas aren't what people want, I guess. They're not good enough. Haley wraps her arms around my middle and hugs me. Well, I'm proud of you for not giving up. And forget anyone who doesn't like your concepts. They're stupid people with poor taste. You're more than good enough, Cole. You're too good. Too good for NGC, I know that much. I appreciate the hype, but it doesn't matter. Constant rejection tells me where I stand on skill level. It is what it is. Promise me something? She looks up at me. Gosh, she's so beautiful. Promise me you'll keep trying. Someone out there will appreciate your vision, Cole. You're such a talented architect. She playfully shrugs her shoulders. I mean, I only hire the best to work with, and I hired you, so clearly you're the greatest architect in the whole wide world. I'd settle for nothing less. I'm not telling Haley I'm designing her office for free. She wouldn't like the handout. But she's not listed in our database, and I didn't have her sign a contract. She's right. I just have to keep my head high and try harder to climb the ranks of success. I should be grateful I got the job I have, and I really love my work. I just wish more clients liked my concepts. They don't even give feedback on what they hate about them. This past year was the hardest yet. 3 potential builders all shot my designs down. Noah said to not take it personally, but that's easier said than done. Each time, someone else in the company got the job instead. I mean, hey, good for them, man. That's great. But it still hurts my pride. Their concepts were basic and lazy, in my opinion. If you're going to build something, make it truly amazing. I've been working with smaller clients this year, and also my brother Trey when he needs me, just so I can feel less of a failure. I guess my talents are in revamping existing floor plans, not erecting something out of nothing. One has my heart, the other has my soul. Your ideas for the company party look phenomenal, I say, bringing the focus back to her. I can't wait to see it come to life. Haley's expression softens. Trust me, I'm going to blow this out of the park. Very true, you will. I only hire the best. Touché. She drags me down for another kiss, and a wave of desire washes over me. Then her stomach growls, loudly.
Gosh, girl, you got a goblin in there or what? Ugh, I've been running ragged all day. I kept meaning to stop and eat and never did. Then she came home with me. What do you want? I pull her into my kitchen and open the fridge. I can make spaghetti, Alfredo, some lemony Parmesan cream sauce. Basically, all I have that's quick to make is pasta. No, it's fine. I really should get going. It's not fine, and I don't want her to go. You sure you can't stay for a little while longer? I can order food to be delivered, or we can go out someplace. Cole, she sighs. I'm not running. I know. Do though? I'm starting to think that's why I just got too clingy for my own really good. All this week we haven't seen each other, but her texts come through like little blips of hope. And part of me fears this is all just temporary, and something will make her disappear again. Gosh, I'm turning into a level 5 clinger, aren't I? No, Haley giggles, tossing her hair and batting her lashes at me. You're just obsessed with me. She's not wrong. Can you blame me? My girl's playfulness vanishes. I get it, she says softly. It seems too good to be true. Us, I mean. We're too good to be true. For us to pick up instantly where we left off seems surreal. I nod, my throat tightening. Haley cautiously laces her fingers with mine. Come home with me. I want to show you something. Haley, I don't think I realized how badly I hurt Cole leaving him all those years ago. I was so scared and heartbroken back then, my survival instincts kicked in and I took off. The end. But seeing Cole's reaction when I said I had to leave his condo struck a chord. Even his comment about maybe he should have put a short leash on me all along so I couldn't run away really hits home. He said we should start over with a clean slate, but that can't happen. Too much still hangs in the air above us. I'll do anything to prove my intentions to him and make us right. If he asked me to marry him today, I'd say yes. There's no other man for me. There never has been. If we're going to give our relationship a second chance, I need to bare my soul. We drove separately, Cole's idea, not mine. When he pulls into the parking spot next to mine, I compare us, just like I always used to do. He has a black, sleek Mercedes. I've got a 15-year-old Subaru with a big dent in the front fender. I've never been one to care about vehicles. If mine gets me from point A to point B safely, I'm happy. But as Cole climbs out of his car, he looks successful, powerful, and fine as can be. I probably look like a bum. How long ago did you move here? He asks, walking over to me. About a month ago. It took me a while to find an affordable place in the area, even longer for an apartment to open that I could snag. All my money is tied up in the office space, so no house for me yet. He frowns. You've dumped all your money into that office? Into my future success, yes. I unlock the door and let us both into the building. I saved enough to put a mean chunk down on construction and furniture and signed a 7-year lease, which was the only way I could even get that very property. Might as well make it exactly what I want the first time around instead of settling and making do with how it is for a few years. He grabs my arm, stopping me midway up the stairs. But he doesn't say a word. His expression is filled with questions, though, and I can read him well enough to know what they are. I guess it's easy to think my actions are out of character for me. I meant what I said, Cole. I'm not running anymore. I want roots, and I want to plant them with him. After opening the door to my not-too-shabby apartment, I shake off the urge to apologize for the messiness. Cole won't care if I have clothes and stuff everywhere. Since I've been working out of my house all month, there are folders, binders, and party supplies everywhere. Votive candles, glass vases, linens, and all kinds of things I've collected on my own are stored in boxes stacked in the dining area I never eat in. If I can rent those things, I will. But if my client is on a tight budget, I use what I have so their parties are more budget-friendly. I know what it's like to not be able to afford the things I'd like. It's become a mission of mine to give others the best events possible without breaking their bank accounts. I'm going to get into something a little more comfortable, I say, heading to my bedroom. Make yourself at home, okay? It takes me less than 2 minutes to strip out of my stuffy clothes and into something way better. Keeping quiet, I cautiously watch Cole in my living room. I knew he'd snoop. It's why I wanted to bring him here. Cole's a curious guy who will ask a million questions until he knows everything about everything. He made it so easy to open up to him back in the day. It never felt like he was prying and being nosy. He genuinely liked knowing even the most insignificant things about me. No matter how opposite we were, he'd find a way to relate to me. I did the same with him. Cole casually walks over to my small bookshelf. Little notes are taped all over it. The one he's reading now says, "You're not a hindrance, just being in someone's life. You're a human, not baggage." His jaw ticks. He swallows hard when he reads another one that says, "No one can make you feel worthless without your consent." And next to that one is, "Love yourself how you want others to love you." My chest feels like it's cracking open, only because I sort of feel like a weirdo having all these notes and sayings plastered in places. But I still have bad days when I need the reminder that I'm not trash. Working on undoing the damage my parents did to me is an ongoing process. He plucks a book off the shelf and fans through it. Colorful tabs stick out from the pages. I've written all over the margins of just about every book I own, marking things so I can reference them when I need to. His mouth moves as he reads, his finger running along the words. He slams the book shut and pulls out another, then another. "Gosh," he whispers, "I told you I had to work on myself." Startled, he drops the book on the floor. "Gosh." He picks it up hastily, but when he looks at me, he almost drops it again. "Is that your emotional support hoodie?" I tug the hem, which reaches my mid-thigh. Yes, it's seen me through a lot. Cole silently places the book back on the shelf, but his eyes remain fixed on me. It's seen me through a lot too. He closes the gap between us and runs his hand down my arm. "Was it always this small? I think you've just grown." My heart skitters when he pulls the hood over my head, cocooning me like how he used to always wear it. "I thought you would have tossed it out the window." "Never." I exhale a shaky breath. "It's all I had left of you." He tugs the hood back down and brushes the hair from my face. "Did it help?" "I'm here, aren't I?" His gaze drifts back to the bookshelf. "Yeah, you are. You know, you never even asked me about my pretend boyfriend." His attention snaps back to me. A dark eyebrow lifts and he looks downright possessive. "You got a story for that fake person?" "I never said he was fake. I said he was pretend." Cole tilts his head. "There's a difference?" "Absolutely." He crosses his arms. "Okay then, tell me about him." Is Cole jealous right now? How adorable. He's really sweet. I stuff my hands in the front pocket of his hoodie. And he's a really good basketball player too. Cole's eyes narrow. "Sounds like someone I know." He's super funny. I crook my middle and forefinger. He's also a self-proclaimed flip cup champion. His shoulders collapse a little. Very smart, very sexy, has a successful career as an architect. Cole's body seems to grow with every breath he struggles to take. This pretend guy got a name? Cole. He's on Insta if you want to see pics. He doesn't laugh. He doesn't move. Gosh, I don't even think he's blinked throughout this whole conversation. So, this Cole guy thought it was okay to just, he saunters closer to me, leave the love of his life in another part of the really country all this time? That was my choice, I assure him, running my hands up his arms to curl around his neck. He fought me about it, but in the end gave me what I wanted, what I needed. He makes this choking noise that sounds like I just broke his heart a little bit. Or maybe that's my own heart I hear cracking in half. "I'm so sorry I wasn't able to be what you deserved then, Cole, and I'm sorry I didn't come to you and tell you everything before I left." He shakes his head. "No more saying sorry, Haley." His gaze drags down my body, landing on the faded logo of the hoodie. "We're right where we belong now." I hope he's right. And never think for a second that you were ever undeserving, Haley, of me or of anything else you've ever wanted. Well, we'll probably never see eye to eye about that, but I appreciate him saying it. He means it, which helps me fortify the mental and emotional work I've done on myself. "You're home to me, Cole." The way his expression softens lets me know he understands what I'm saying. I've never had a home before. Not one that lasted more than a year, and never one that was truly mine. He also knows that I've lived in a car, a tent, on other people's couches, and in disgusting rentals growing up.
Outside of a public library, my dorm room was the closest thing I'd had to a safe place to rest my head at night. Gosh, I didn't know what a home was until I spent Thanksgiving with Cole's family senior year. I'd broken down in the car on the way back to campus and confessed that I wanted what he has, a family, roots. I just had no clue how to attain any of it, and I wasn't worthy. Back then, Cole consoled me, but it was something he couldn't relate to. I'm glad. I wouldn't wish my upbringing on my worst enemy. Looking back, that Thanksgiving trip to his family's home was a tipping point for me. I felt like garbage in the center of a sanctuary. Cole's world and mine didn't belong in the same galaxy. Nothing he said could change my mind about it. That Christmas, I gave him a present to change my feelings about my place in his life. I wore a bracelet and told him I'd be his companion for 2 solid weeks. When the bracelet came off, the fantasy was over. It was the best 2 weeks of my life. I didn't feel like garbage. I didn't feel used. I felt wanted, needed. From the moment I met Cole until the day before I left him was the happiest, greatest time of my entire existence. Does he know how much he means to me now? The words, "I love you," perch on the tip of my tongue. I open my mouth to say it, but it doesn't feel good enough. Love is too weak for what I feel for this man. What even is love anyway? I don't know. With my parents, love was an obligation. They're my mom and dad. Of course I'm supposed to love them. It didn't matter how they treated me. I'd make excuse after excuse for them until I couldn't take it anymore. Then I ran and cut all connections. If love is what I run away from, then yeah, maybe I do know love. I ran away from Cole once too, didn't I? Maybe. Yes. Hell, I don't know. What I feel for Cole can't be only love. It's too strong, too alive, too endless to be that simple. He's not an obligation. He's not a fantasy. He's home. Cole is the familiar, comfortable, wonderful safety I've needed my entire life. He's fun and smart and sweet and generous. He doesn't look down on me or treat me like, gosh, if I do something that disappoints him. He's the goal I've worked towards for the better part of 5 years. I didn't run away from Cole. I ran away from the girl I was, so I could find the woman who deserved a man like Cole. I needed to fight, to heal, to grow. Cole glances at the notes taped all over the bookshelf. I knew it hadn't been easy for you. He gulps. But I didn't realize how bad it truly was, Haley. Now he does. Cole cups my face, running his thumb along my cheek. I hear what he's not saying. Cole would have helped me through my bad times if I'd let him. He would have supported me however I needed it. He would have done a lot for us both if only I hadn't run away. What he might not realize is that he helped me break out of my shell all those years ago. He showed me it's okay to want things that may look out of my reach. He gave me hope that I'm not as awful as my parents made me feel all the time. His gaze locks on mine, making my heart gallop. You've crawled through hell, haven't you? I still am. Dropping to my knees, I hope he understands how much I need him.
Only now, I like it. I'll happily crawl through hell if Cole's my final destination. Gosh. The threads of tension binding us start snapping one by one. I look up at him with my brow arched and a smile on my face. Cole slowly backs up. Each step he takes is another tension line snapping free until the air between us is light and exciting again. His back eventually hits the bay window and he crooks his finger, beckoning me to him. I don't need a bracelet, collar, or a leash to bring me to my knees for this man. It's not only a pleasure, but truly an honor. With my eyes locked on his, I crawl towards him and kneel at his feet. What do you want? Cole, what do you want? She asks me. What a very loaded question. I want everything. His desire for her was overwhelming, encompassing every part of her being. I want to pick her up and hold her until she molds against my body and we become inseparable. I want to tell her I'm proud of the work she's done and what she's still doing for herself. I want to hunt her parents down and beat them up for messing my girl's head up so much. I want to hug the librarians who gave her a sanctuary. I want to turn back time and give my girl a better life than the one she's lived so far. I want to love her until the day I die. I want to worship her, spoil her, protect her, keep her. Tension broke. They gave in to desire, connecting deeply. He stared down at her for a long moment. All my words catch in my throat. Before I can get my brain to sync up with my heart and mouth, Haley stands and picks her hoodie up. "Stay?" she asks in a little voice. "I'll stay forever." She only has to ask nicely. Nodding, I adjusted my clothing. "Should I order dinner for us? I can cook something." She can cook. That's new. "Whatever you want to do is fine with me, Angel." With a smile, Haley turns to walk away from me. My instincts kick in, and I snatch her arm, pulling her back into my chest. Our mouths clash, and I kiss her like I'm devouring her. It's possessive, aggressive, desperate. She presses against my shoulders, pushing me back. "I need food if you plan to spoil me with another round of intimacy, Cole." Right, food, water. She needs nourishment before I deplete her. I'll order delivery. Haley doesn't need to cook for me tonight. I'd rather she relax in my arms instead. Wrapping my arm around her waist, I kiss her neck in lazy, open-mouthed kisses while I pull up DoorDash on my cell. "What do you want?" "You." I playfully touched her. "I mean, for food." "Still, you." I nip her neck. "Angel." "Smoked brisket, fries, and mac and cheese from Dave's Smokehouse, please." "That's more like it." Good girl. And she used her manners so well, too. She just earned a few extra rewards for doing such a good job. Making quick work of putting in our order, I toss my cell onto the sofa and get back to using both hands on Haley. Gosh, she's so sexy and still so messy. "I want you to remember our intimacy all night. Don't wash it off." "Yes, Daddy." She's going to be the death of me. I don't remember her being this easily submissive before. Then again, I didn't used to be this dominant. And I've barely started with her. My gaze roams around her apartment, landing on the massive pile of boxes stacked in the dining area. She must eat on the couch or at the counter, because there isn't any other place to sit and have a meal here. What's all that over there? Part of me fears it's a bunch of her personal stuff she hasn't bothered to unpack. And that stems from the stories she used to tell me about how she never even bothered to take her clothes out of her duffel bag when she was in high school, because unpacking meant she was staying, and that never happened. Event paraphernalia. She flicks her wrist in a "don't worry about all that" kind of way. Vases, candles, certain supplies, chalk, ribbons. It's a whole thing. Back up. Did you say certain supplies and chalk? Oh yeah, for emergencies. What kind of emergency requires those two things? Haley laughs. You'd be surprised at how many weddings I've planned where a groomsman or bridesmaid wanted a moment of intimacy and needed a protective item. No way. And the chalk is what I use in a pinch if the bride gets something on her dress. It doesn't always work, but I can usually hide a stain with it. No kidding. Clever girl. She shrugs. I've learned a few tricks over the years. I'm so very proud of her for going all in with her event planning talent. She's a natural creative, has great energy, and it's obvious she loves her job. I can't wait to see you soar, Haley. Aw. She shoots me a sweet smile. Thanks. The fact that she's standing there, still feeling the effects of our intimacy while we're having such a sweet convo, kills me. It's perfectly us, and it excites me like crazy. Towering over her, I lift her chin and kiss her lazily while forcing her to walk backwards. Steering her all the way to the door, I drop to my knees. Put your foot on my shoulder and listen for the delivery. Cole, she squeaks. Wait, I can't. Shut up and do what you're told, Angel. The intimacy between us deepened, and the tension became overwhelming.
Then someone knocks. Tell them you're tumming, I say. I'm. Haley panics. I'm reaching my peak. We shared a moment of intense passion, reaching a powerful peak with the delivery man on the other side of the door. Oh my God, Cole. Guess she doesn't care that they can hear her. Good. The intensity of her release was evident. The instant she's done, I stand and gently push her away from the door so I can answer it. Thanks for waiting. I flashed the guy a big smile, knowing that the recent intimacy was still apparent. Had to have my dessert first. The delivery dude gawks at me. Haley lets out a little squeak, staying out of his sight, still feeling the effects of our passion, and panting like the needy person I love. I snag the bag from him and wink, then shut the door and tip my head to the couch. You're going to sit on my lap and let me feed you. She gives me the same look the delivery guy did. Don't make me repeat myself, Angel. You won't like the punishment. Her eyebrows raise. Are you threatening me with a good time, Daddy? Intimacy and pleasure denial sound fun to you? She rushes over to the couch and plops down. Yeah, I arch a brow at her. That's what I thought. Haley, I didn't get much sleep last night, or the night before, or the night before that. Cole and I work all day, share intimate messages in between meetings, and connect at either my place or his to spend the night together. It's been insane. My body aches constantly. I'm exhausted all day long, only to catch an energy boost the instant we're together. My brain straddles fantasies of when we'll see each other next and tackling my long list of to-dos for work. I couldn't be happier. Tonight, we're meeting at a gym. He's playing basketball with some of his friends, and I want to watch. I can't wait to see that man dunk. I've been giddy about it all day because watching Cole play ball is so very fun. I was never on a team, but shooting hoops was something I could do alone at a playground after school. I loved it. Still do, actually. Chin deep in wedding ideas for my bride Courtney, my cell goes off. Hey, Chica, how's it going? Pretty good. I add another pin to my board. You? Jenna blabs about how busy life is and that I need to make a trip to Colorado to see her soon. I will, promise. Good. How's Cole? Wonderful, she squeals. And so happy for you. I'm happy for me too. It's a weird feeling. I'm actually going over some ideas for your cousin's wedding right now. Oh, bet it's gonna be gorgeous. She went from mountain wedding, not surprising. Jenna sighs. Okay, well, I gotta go. Just wanted to check in and say hi. Bye, babe. Bye. Jenna makes calls like this all the time. I used to think it was part of her master plan to wear me down, but I eventually realized it's how she likes to stay connected. I honestly look forward to her calling me. My phone buzzes with an incoming text. Cole, Thanksgiving is coming up. Come home with me.
The last time I went home with him was a long time ago. Being with his family is still one of the best memories I've ever made. But, Haley, are you sure? Won't it be weird? Little bubbles pop up immediately. Cole, do you think I'd ever put you in an uncomfortable situation, Angel? Every time he calls me Angel, it strengthens my trust in him. I don't get why, but it's how I must be wired. No. Glad you know that. My palms grow clammy as I stare at the screen, waiting for him to say something else. Cole, we don't have to stay the entire weekend. I'm still at a loss for what to say. Cole, think about it and let me know. I could tell him I have too much work to do and can't afford the time away from my laptop. I could tell him I don't think we should take such a big step so soon. I could tell him lots of things, but they'd all be sorry, stupid excuses, and I'm not about to tarnish the progress we've made. I text him, a thumbs up. Yup, a thumbs up. How awkward is that? The rest of my afternoon takes forever to get through. I hyper-focus on every task, getting through orders, calls, and deep diving into Pinterest until my eyes feel like they're going to bleed. My alarm goes off, yanking me out of my trance, and I shut my laptop down. Part of my personal time management plan is setting alarms for myself, so I don't sink too deep into rabbit holes like Pinterest boards and DIY YouTube videos. Being creative also means time doesn't exist unless I make it. Hence the alarms.
Stretching my limbs, I get dressed in leggings, a tank top, and a hoodie, and slip on my sneakers. By the time I reach the gym, it's almost 7, and I catch the distinct sound of shoes squeaking on the court. Tightening my ponytail, I head in and spot Cole immediately. He's the sexiest guy on the court. With a smile plastered on his face, he boxes out his opponent. The guy spins around him and makes a layup. Lucky break. Cole points at me. I was distracted. He jogs over to me, shirt drenched in sweat. "Hey, gorgeous." He wraps his arms around me and lifts me off the floor, kissing me. "Get a frickin' room," someone yells at us. Cole laces our hands together and pulls me onto the court. "Let me introduce you to some of my boys. That's Dante." He points at a lanky man with a big smile. "That's Jaden. We work together." Jaden gives a half wave. "And this loudmouth, ugly jerk is Josh." Josh's brows dig down. "I'm not a loudmouth." "But you are," Jaden teases. "That's not what your mom said last night." Cole swings his attention back to me. "We're almost done." "Wait, what?" Panic punches my heart. Am I late? Holy gosh, I'd set my alarm and everything so I wouldn't miss this. Nah, jerk here double booked himself. He hooks his thumb at Jaden. "We met a little earlier than we were supposed to. I didn't tell you because I didn't want to derail your day." My heart falls. I wouldn't have minded. I know, but you have to stay focused. He cups my chin and gives me a warm smile. "Have a seat, Angel." Confused with how to feel about it, I sit on a bleacher. There are 8 full courts in this large space, and only 3 are being used. It looks like there's also a big track on the second level. This sports complex is huge. It doesn't take long for Cole to entrance me. The way he dribbles, pump fakes, shoots, he makes getting a basket look effortless. The guys rib on each other the whole time, and occasionally Cole points his finger at me and smiles. He's so happy here. He's so happy, period. Easygoing, funny, and charismatic, Cole could make friends and build a life anywhere he goes. I envy him that. It's hard to believe the man on the court right now, goofing off with his friends, is the same person who wore a mask and shared an intense night with me last night, connecting deeply. "Haley," Cole yells, pulling me out of my thoughts. All 4 guys are staring at me, and Cole crooks his finger. I'm feeling a little bratty. "You'll have to try harder than that if you want to get my attention." I lean back on the bleacher, suddenly eager to get him riled up. I don't care if his friends see or not. This is payback for that DoorDash episode the other night. "Gosh," Josh says, cupping his mouth. Cole bites his bottom lip and swaggers over to me. Climbing to the top of the bleachers, he towers over me. "Well played. Thanks. That will cost you later." I sure hope so. Grabbing my arms, he puts me over his shoulder and spanks my rear while carrying me down to the court. When I'm back on my feet, he's got this huge smile on his face again, clearly happy with himself. "You're on my team." His words barely register when Jaden tosses me the ball. "Thanks, Haley." He waves goodbye and grabs his coat and bag from the bleacher. "What? No way. I can't play." "Why not?" Cole asks. "You're dressed for it." Hold up. Why not? I'm nowhere near as good as he is, but I don't suck. I'm not warmed up. Cole grabs Dante and Josh by their shirts and drags them backwards. "Start shooting, gorgeous." My hands are clammy as I palm the ball and dribble it a few times. Running under the basket, I try for a layup and miss the first 2. My cheeks heat. This is going to be so bad. Third time, I get it though. Then I back up and shoot again. "In the bucket," Cole announces in a hilarious voice. I dribble a little more and shoot again, not missing either one. "There she is," he claps loudly. "Get it, girl." Shoo, I'm hot. Stripping off my hoodie and tossing it towards the bleachers, I refocus. Standing at the 3-point line, elbow tucked, I shoot. And sink the ball. That's what I'm talking about. Cole pats Josh on the back. "Let's do this." Adrenaline pumps in my veins while we play. I swear Cole moves in slow motion whenever I need to pass him the ball, and he speeds up when he shoots it. He's a million times better than I am, but I make 3 baskets and get 6 steals. I'm sure they're going easy on me, but I don't care. This is the most fun I've had in a while. By the time we're done, I'm sweaty and out of breath with a huge grin on my face.
Hey! Cole rushes at me and picks up me, twirling me in the air. We won! We're not even keeping score, Josh says, laughing. You weren't because you'd be depressed knowing what a loser you are, Cole shoots back. But I always keep score. Dante wipes his sweat off with his shirt. Good game. Same time next week? Josh asks. I don't think that'll be a problem. Cole looks down at me. Unless you're busy. What should I say? Do they really want me to play with them again? I wasn't that good. I'm free. You're on my team then, Dante says. Josh and Jaden can fight over Cole. Really? That? Cole takes a bottled water from Josh and hands it to me instead of drinking it himself. She's all mine. Oh, we know, Dante laughs. She's all you've talked about. Cole doesn't even have the decency to deny it. Josh and Dante pack up and head out. I swing my hips with my hands clasped behind my back. You talk about me, and think about you, Call swaggers closer, and dream about you, and indulge in fantasies about you. You have no shame. None. He picks the basketball up and dribbles it between his legs while walking backwards. Have you thought about Thanksgiving? Yes, I say cautiously, but it all depends on what happens right here, right now. He stops dribbling and holds the ball against his hip. Oh yeah? We're playing pig. If you win, I'll go. If I win, I'll go. This is a good game. I like this game. But there's a catch. I hold my finger up. For every basket you miss, you have to give me a special treat. And for every basket I miss, I'll be yours for a day. I really like this game. Cole tosses the ball over his shoulder without looking, and it bounces off the rim. A wicked grin spreads across his handsome face. Oops. Game on. Cole. The next 2 weeks pass in a blur of intimacy, working, and catching some Z's whenever possible. I'm not sure how Haley and I bounced back into our old ways so seamlessly, but it's been incredible.
I think we're straddling the line of making up for lost time and picking up where we left off. Part of me has always kicked myself for not chasing her down sooner. Hell, I should have ran after her when she drove off after graduation. I should have told her I loved her from the moment I first knew. I should have done lots of things, but I don't think I was ready for any of it back then. I'm more than ready now. Pulling up our text thread, I shoot her a message. Cole, I want you again. We shared intimacy twice this morning before I left for work. Walking out her door was crazy hard to dusk, especially with how adorable she was, tangled in her bed sheets, with her hair a knotty mess, and her rear showing the marks of our passion. Haley, you're obsessed. She's not wrong. This woman's a drug, and I'm completely addicted. Cole, show me what I'm coming home to tonight. Another text comes through while I wait for Haley's reply. Trey, you coming to Thanksgiving? Cole, yes. Trey, good. Reed skipping. Gosh, our baby brother works way too much, and for him to miss a family tradition makes it so much worse. He needs to simmer down and touch grass once in a while. Cole, should we kidnap him? Trey, thinking about it. My cell vibrates again with a series of photos coming through from Haley. Holy gosh. The first one was alluring, her lips playfully engaged. The second showed her in my hoodie, her hand up around her neck, the other tugging the hem of the hoodie down between her legs. The third was the showstopper, giving me a captivating view. I can barely breathe. Haley, your turn, Daddy. Really? Looking around to make sure no one can see into my fishbowl office, I quickly prepared to send a reply. Angling the camera just right, I snapped a photo, and Noah wants us in his... Oh gosh, sorry. Jalen ducks out so fast, I'm left with my hand occupied, cell in the other, and humiliation skating up my spine. I drop my cell on the floor, yank up my pants, and try to put myself back together behind my desk. Gosh, that was so stupid of me. Grabbing my cell again, I quickly smash a few buttons, shove it in my pocket, and hurry the hell out of my office. I catch up with Jaden quickly. It's not what you think. If you were just sending a suggestive photo to your burl, then it's exactly what I think. He looks straight ahead. Let's change the subject. What do you think Noah wants to talk about? My cell vibrates in my pocket, and I ignore it. The last thing I need is to see what kind of sexy reply Haley sent me because I can't be distracted during a meeting with my really boss.
Maybe it's Christmas bonus times? Yeah, maybe. But my gut says it's something else. Do you think they've made a decision on the marine life building? Bro, way too soon for that. I wouldn't plan on hearing from them for a few months. I'm sure architects all over the tri-state area have submitted for consideration. True. And it's not like I'm holding out to get the contract either. It's just that, okay, fine. I'm hopeful this will be my big break. A guy can dream, right? My cell buzzes again. You gonna answer her? Jaden asks, not bothering to hide his smile. I will, after this meeting. She can wait. My cell buzzes again. Jaden side-eyes me. She sounds like she can't wait at all. I push open Noah's door and head in first. 3 others are already waiting, with notepads and files in front of them. Gosh, it's a staff meeting. How the hell did I forget something like that? And how did Jaden? Noah shuffles papers on his desk, gracing us with a flick of his gaze before grabbing his coffee mug. Have a seat, gentlemen. Jaden and I drop down in the remaining 2 chairs at the large table, empty-handed. Noah strides over. Let's get started. Brent, where are we with the McDowells? Contract signed and construction has started. Good. Avery, what's on your end? I'm just waiting on a few approvals, but don't expect anything until after the new year. I also made adjustments for each of the Clyde Smith projects. They've signed off on them already. Avery is the favorite in the company. He seems annoyed all the time, but he's a really good, very architect who I think just hates people. He also reminds me of my baby brother with how he's always working. We take turns going around the table, reporting to Noah about things that could have all been done through email. My cell buzzes again. Gosh, Cole? I look across the table and lean back in my chair. All good on my end, just waiting on some approvals. And the party plans? How are those coming along? Good. I perk up, suddenly eager to throw my girls some well-earned credit. Haley's secured a venue and has already taken care of everything. Noah's brow arches. It's 2 weeks away, so I would hope she has, for goodness sake. I want to punch my boss in the mouth. What an arrogant, difficult person. He threw that event at me last minute, and for Haley to get it all together so fast was no small feat. The jerk should be more appreciative. Did she sign off on her office design? Noah asks. Wait. Whoa, gosh. I forgot Noah knew Haley came here asking for a design. I'm not about to tell him I've done it for free. She's run into a minor hiccup with her landlord. The project's on hold for the time being. If I say more, I'll get us both in trouble. Jaden shoots me a quick glare and clears his throat. Did you happen to hear anything about that marine life project yet? Noah leans back and swivels in his chair. As a matter of fact, I have. I swear, all the blood drains from my body and pools in my shoes. A visceral reaction like this speaks volumes about how much hope I've put into this opportunity. That's fast, Avery says, looking at me. Going by the smile on his face, he probably already knows he's gotten the deal. He always really gets it. I mean, hey, good for him, but gosh, I'd like a shot for once too. Noah stands up and clasps his hands behind his back. Slowly walking around the conference table, he says, there were 52 designs submitted. My heart drops. Well, there went my last hope. I can't compete with that much talent. I can hardly compete with the people in my office. Getting this deal was a long shot, Noah says solemnly, and I'm really proud of each of you for submitting. You made NGC look very good. Just really say it. Say we didn't get it, or say we did, and it's all thanks to Avery. Apparently, it came down to 3 options, one from Lumineer Architects in San Diego, one from London, and the other, he says, his gaze sailing to Avery, from our humble office. My stomach drops. Avery got it. I knew he would, and I'm happy for him, but man, I put my soul into that design, and it's still got me nowhere. Swallowing past the tightness in my throat, I do my best to not let this news affect me. So what if I didn't get it? I'll just try harder next time. Congratulations, I say, meaning it. My hands are clammy. I can't believe this news is hitting me so hard. You deserve it, man. You work harder than anyone else here. Who said it was Avery? Noah glowers at me for a heartbeat. 2 heartbeats? 5 heartbeats. Then he starts to slow clap. What the hell? Everyone else starts clapping too. They're all staring at me. Avery's the first to get up and hold his hand out for me to shake. You deserve this, man. Well, really, done. What's happening? I look over at Jaden. He beams me a huge smile and grips my shoulder, shaking it. You did it, man. My hearing gets wonky. I think I'm hallucinating. Noah walks over and shakes my hand like he's trying to rip it out of the socket. Great job, Cole. This is huge for us. No, huge for me. They didn't even hesitate, Noah says proudly. From what I was told, the board took one look at your design and didn't even bother looking at the rest. They said it was innovative, inspiring, and has a boldness that reflects the spirit of their conservation efforts. He grins. That's a direct quote. I can't wrap my head around it. It's surreal. Standing up to shake everyone's hands, I'm floating on a cloud.
All right, everyone, get back to work. Noah dismisses us so fast, my brain's still catching up with my feet. Jaden steers me out of there and to the front of the office where Tamara waits with this huge, bright smile. Congrats, Cole. She hugs me tight, and I'm still so dumbfounded, I just hold her. Did everyone know about this but me? Oh yeah, we got an email about it this morning saying to keep it a secret until the staff meeting. I ordered you a cake. It's in the fridge. Tamara presses her finger to her lips. Shh, I did not tell anyone else about that. It's all for you. Coconut with white icing. I love you, girl. Giving her another hug, I notice Jaden eyeing me like he wants to chew my arms off for some reason. No way. Pulling back, I narrow my gaze at Tamara, then at Jaden, then back to Tamara. I white accounts F? I want you to show me your affection. Her cheeks redden and she smacks Jaden's arm. You told him? His eyes grow big. I didn't tell him anything. You're the worst liar. Tamara jabs her finger at me. Don't tell the boss. I would never. I can't believe they're together. Noah will have an aneurysm if he finds out. Office romances are not allowed. And Jaden didn't tell me. I just helped him figure out a few of your, puzzles. That possessive look he just had on his face gave him away. Aw. Tamara looks up at him. IWTSYD. I go ahead and decode it for him. I want to be close to you. Got it, Jaden says loudly. Thanks. Happy to help. My cell goes off in my pocket. Speaking of intimacy, what did Haley send me? Holy gosh, 47 messages? What the? Really? Julian, I'm forever changed. Not cool, bro. Reed, I threw up in my mouth. Michael, I'm telling Mom. Trey, hey, if I had to see it, so did all of you. Merry early Christmas, everyone. Julian, I'm scarred for life. Heart racing, I scroll through the texts in the brother group chat. Then I open the one that's just from Trey. Trey, what the? Really? I need to bleach my eyes out now. Thanks. I'm so really confused. I have to read it twice and slow down to figure out what's just happened. Oh, gosh. I sent the really personal picture to Trey, not Haley, and that jerk sent it to the group chat for all my brothers. I hate him. Middle finger emoji. To the group chat, I text, hey, don't be jealous of my good fortune. Trey, it's not. Trust me. Michael, you're so precious, bro. Julian, oh, little baby. Reed, mine will leave a lasting impression. Trey, yeah, but you gotta break away from your work to find a woman first, bro. Amen. And why the really aren't you coming to Thanksgiving, Reed? The chat blows up, the new target being Reed, and I close out of it. Haley's is the only one left, and it's a picture of her pouting at me. Haley, you're no fun. I wanted a personal picture, and you left me on Reed. That's gonna cost you. I close out of it and tuck my cell back in my pocket. She can decide how I make it up to her. This day is just getting better and better. Are you taking off for the rest of the day? Tamara asks. Hell yeah. Hooking my arms around her and Jaden, I steer them towards the kitchen. But first, let's go eat cake. Haley, it's only 3 o'clock, which means I've got probably 4 more hours before Cole comes home. Just enough time for a nap. This laggy, icky feeling has been creeping in all day. I've been working nonstop lately, so this might be my body telling to slow down. Dragging myself to bed, I climb in and crash. An hour later, I'm stiff and groggy. My nose is a little stuffy, too. Gosh, pulling the covers over my head, sleep takes me again. When I wake up a second time, it's to the sound of someone knocking on my door. Cole. I need to get him a key to my place. Climbing out of bed, I don't bother fixing my hair or putting on pants. Shuffling to the door, I open it. Hi. His face falls. What's wrong? Nothing, I yawn. I just woke up. He presses the back of his hand to my forehead. You feel warm. Probably because I was under 3 heavy blankets. I gently knock his arm down. I'm good. I feel a lot better now that I slept. He doesn't buy my lie. You're sick. Coming inside, he looks around and sees that I've been busy all day. You've run yourself into the ground, Hales. No, I haven't. It's nothing for me to pull a 70-hour work week. Come on. He scoops me up. You're getting back into bed. I'm fine. Seriously, I feel way better now that I've caught up on my sleep. Cole looks guilty, as if it's all his fault I haven't rested much lately. Chill. I wrap my arms around his neck. And put me down. He growls even as he obeys. Now, I say, craning my neck to look up at him. What are you doing home so early? A low, heavy sigh leaves him. I'll feel like a jerk for saying. Say it anyway. Cole runs a hand through his hair. I had a great day today, one of the best days ever, and I was going to enjoy our time together. He holds his hand out. But I'm not doing that if you're feeling sick. I want you rested and healthy. Back up. I cross my arms. What made this the best day ever? He looks like he's not comfortable telling me. What the hell? It can wait. I'd rather you. I'm fine. Time to switch tactics. Walking my fingers up his chest, I unbutton his shirt and run my hands all over him. Tell me about your day, Daddy. Leaning in, I offered a tender kiss, making him draw a sharp breath. Really? He whispers. When he looks down at me, his gaze is darker. I'm trying to be a good guy here and take care of you. So, take care of me. I moved closer, inviting his touch. Cole snags my hands before I can continue. I'm putting you to bed. Oh, goody. When he picks me up again, I imagine how good our night together will be. Tell me your good news. Later. Placing me gently on the bed, Cole frowns when he touches my head again. Gosh, Hales, you're burning up. It's because I've been eager all day, waiting for your reply. His chuckle is half-hearted. Stay, he says, before leaving my bedroom. He comes back a few minutes later with a mug of tea and a plate of sliced onions. Oh, I give him the side eye. What's that for? Your feet. He sets the dish on the side table. Where do you keep your socks? I'm not putting onions on my feet. That's gross. You will do what you're told, Angel. He finds my sock drawer and pulls out a pair. Drink your tea. Pouting, I cross my arms, ignoring how crappy I feel. Tell me your good news first. Cole's expression warms. Sitting on the side of the bed, he rests my feet on his lap and massages them. I worked on a design concept for a new building. It's a marine life conservation center. They'll save turtles, coral, and other sea life around Banner Bay. That's amazing. He shakes his head, ducking to hide his pride. Cole never brags about his accomplishments, not even when he had the highest points scored senior year. His humbleness is adorable. All my concepts are unconventional. It's held me back. His gaze lifts and deadlocks on mine. Until today. My heart stumbles to a stop. You got it? The smile on his face is so huge, it blows me over. They took one look at my concept and chose me without even looking at the others. That's amazing. Excitement surges through me and I bolt forward to wrap my arms around him. I'm so proud of you. He squeezes me back. Thanks. This is huge. We have to celebrate. I've definitely gotten a second wind. To hell with this cold trying to whoop me. Let's go somewhere. Whoa, not tonight, Angel. He presses my chest, forcing me to lie back down. We'll go out once you're feeling better. I feel great. Well, your cheeks are flushed and your eyes are a little glassy. It's my love for you shining out of my face. He cracks a loud laugh. I appreciate that, but you're not going anywhere tonight. It's a cold, Cole, not the plague. Well, let's ensure it doesn't turn into something worse. He grabs my foot and starts massaging again. You're going to listen and do what you're told, or those 9 free use days I got, I'll never use them. My mouth drops. You're a cruel, cruel man.
Cold-hearted to the core, he confirms, rubbing my feet harder. You should trade me in for someone nicer. I'm considering it. Leaning back on my pillows, I sigh. His hands are so big and warm. This foot massage feels incredible. I'm really proud of you, Cole. You deserve all the good things in life. He keeps his head down. So do you. That hits a little harder than it should. Cole means what he says. And maybe my parents did too, but my mom and dad said those same words from a place of jealousy.
I stuff the ugly memories back in their box where they belong. I'm never letting the shadows of my past darken any part of my bright future with Cole. You've been working too hard, Angel. I know you want to build your business, but you better slow down. He's right. I'm being impatient, as usual, and busting my ass double time to advertise and network as much as I can. Between hustling at work and spending every spare second I can with Cole, I'm exhausted. Wouldn't change it for the world, though. Everything's set for your party. You're going to love it. I know I will. He gestures at the mug on the table. Drink that. Grabbing the steamy mug, I try to smell what kind of tea it is. Fumes hit my sinuses and I cough. What is this? Hot toddy. He takes a disc of sliced onion, and is that plastic wrap? Hold still. Cole gently places the onion against the sole of my foot and wraps it in saran wrap. I don't think this onion thing is going to do much more than make my feet smell terrible, but this hot toddy is amazing and strong. Drink, Angel. He grabs the other onion disc and places it on my other foot. After wrapping it slowly, he slips on a pair of thick socks. Warmth spreads through my body as I drain the mug. Happy? Getting there, he says, kicking off his shoes and crawling into bed with me. When I curl up in his arms and sigh, he kisses my head. Now I'm happy. My eyelids grow heavy fast. Between the drink, Cole's body heat, and just having him here with me, I can't keep my eyes open. I crash immediately. Okay, hear me out. I don't know if it was the onions, the whiskey in that hot toddy, or the extra sleep I got, but I feel amazing. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Holy crap, I slept a long time. Cole's still out like a light next to me. How can a guy look hot even when he sleeps? It's just unfair. I look like a deranged goblin in the morning while he's incredibly attractive. Creeping out of the bed, I dash to the bathroom to unwrap my feet. Forget looking like a goblin, I really smell like one. These onions are so stinky. I can't believe I let him do this. It also might have worked. My nose isn't even stuffy anymore. While brushing my teeth, I peek out at Cole. He's still conked out with his arms folded under the pillow, his lower body barely covered with my sheets. I am glad he stayed the night. I'm also sad he had a great day yesterday and even left work early to come to me, and I crapped out on him. He rolls over with a moan. Sweet Jesus, I need to look away before I pounce on him. Hurrying into the shower, I exfoliate, shave, shampoo, condition, and rinse, and by the time I step out, I'm a new woman. Whatever cold I might have been getting is definitely gone. Gosh, maybe I wasn't getting sick at all, and it was just exhaustion getting the better of me. I'm not working longer days than normal, but the time I spend getting projects done has been intense. It feels like my successful career hinges on how well I can execute this party for Cole's company. I did my homework on the client list he gave me for invitations. There are some big names on there. It would be nice to diversify my portfolio and really make a name for myself. Speaking of which, I'm so proud of Cole for getting that marine life building job. It's about time Cole's inspiring concepts got recognition. I have a feeling, based on what he said yesterday, that Cole didn't think he was going to get it, which makes me wonder if he gets rejected a lot. My heart sinks. Cole and I are opposites with tackling a project. He goes all in with his heart and soul. I keep those two things in a box, so if I fail, the pain is barely noticeable. I imagine Cole has faced rejection with his designs many times, and knowing him, he felt each one like a stab in the heart. As creatives, it's easy to take someone else's vision and translate it to reality for them. It's quite another experience to fashion something from scratch and present it to another, waiting for them to judge it, accept or reject it. Cole getting this account isn't just a big break for him, it's validation. I know how important that is. After drying off, I quietly crawled back into bed. Tension broke. They gave in to desire, connecting deeply. That was, his heart pounds against my chest.
When he lifts off me, he frowns. Dangerous? No. I pull him closer so I can kiss him. That was perfect. With a smile, I wrap my legs around his middle and keep him against me. Want this to be day 1 of our intimate connection? Cole. Day 1 was filled with intense intimacy. Afterwards, she was breathless. Day 2, we shared a private moment in a dressing room. Then we went out for dinner, where we indulged in a discreet, intimate touch. After dinner, we found a private space for passionate connection. Day 3 brought a new level of intimacy at my place. We explored intense intimacy, pushing boundaries. Our passion left a lasting impression, a testament to our deep connection. She's turning me into an animal. It's day 4. Pull it out. Haley squirms in the passenger seat of my car. What if we get into an accident and I die with you like this? I pull onto the shoulder of the highway. Better? Not hardly, she says, smiling, but I'll take it. Cars zoom past us, going 80 miles an hour. I keep an eye out for trouble and cops. Begin. She unfastens her seatbelt, and I love how her hips fill out her dress as she bends over to pleasure me. Her intimate touch will never get old. Every time she takes me like this, I feel it down to my very toes. Her head moves in my lap, soft sounds filling my ears. I don't want her to reach a peak. I just like that she obeys so well. Stop, Angel. Haley pauses, with me intimately connected. That's enough. She lifts up, looking dejected. Did I do it wrong? Gosh, no. I run my thumb across her full bottom lip. Gosh, she's so very pretty. I just wanted to feel your intimate touch for a minute. After tucking myself back in, I look into my side mirror and hop back onto the highway. Buckle up and take your underwear off. She does as I say. Touch yourself. I flick my gaze at her. Daddy wants to hear all those delicious sounds of arousal. Okay, she whispers. Haley shimmies out of her underwear and hangs it on my rearview mirror. Propping her feet on the dashboard, she lets her legs fall open and touches herself. I want you, not my hand. You don't get anything until you've earned it, Angel. Oomph. She bites her bottom lip. I bet she's feeling the effects of our week together. I like knowing she's got an ache from me. If it was a problem, she'd say something. Since she hasn't, I'm going to keep going. I'm so aroused. Your needy little self wants me again, doesn't it? Yes. Sounds of arousal fill the car. She's deeply aroused. I need you, Daddy. Touch yourself deeply. I want you completely filled. She squeaks at my demand and complies. Her breath hitches. It's not enough. Pulling off on an exit, I park in the back of a grocery store lot while she continues to arouse herself for me. Get out. If she wants to deny my request, she keeps it to herself. I watch my beautiful girl collect her confidence and swing the car door open. Good girl. She trusts that I'll keep her safe, and that includes making sure we don't get caught. There's no one else here because the store is closed for the holiday, and I've parked us in the back corner where there are plenty of trees and bushes. We just have to make this quick so we don't push our luck. Hands on the hood. She leans forward, her palms firmly planted on my car. I lift her dark green dress up over her hips, running my hand along her curves. Smack! I playfully spank her once, loving the handprint that blooms on her delicate skin. So very pretty. I nudge her legs a little wider and prepare myself. Beg for me, Angel. Please, give it to me, Daddy. I need it. Teasing her, I rub myself against her, loving how aroused she is. Connect with me. She looks over her shoulder at me. Please. My heart stops. We haven't gone that far yet. You'll take whatever I give you. We came together intimately. Now thank your daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Every time we connect, she feels so good. It scrambles my gray matter. I want to be deeply connected. I want to wife her up. It doesn't take long before I reached my peak. I pulled away, and the moment was complete. Stay. Tucking myself back in my pants, I jog over to the passenger side and retrieve napkins from my glove box. Gently wiping off the evidence of our passion, I give her one more quick, playful touch. Thank me. Thank you, Daddy. I spin her around. For what?
connecting with me so deeply. I cock a brow at her while lifting her onto the hood of my car. Silently placing her feet on my shoulders, I pleasured her intimately. She cried out my name, her thighs clamping down on my ears when she reached her peak. Cole. I know it's good when the honorifics vanish. I love it. Sinking 2 fingers deep, I touched her intimately, running my fingers along that tender area until she's gasping. Say my name again. Cole. Her eyes roll back. Her body tenses. The sounds of her arousal are so very loud, I might just reach my peak hearing it. I touched her more intensely. That's it, Angel. Let go, push out for me. I'm going to... She reached her peak, a release of overwhelming sensation. That's my good girl. I lean in and kiss her sweet mouth. Now get back in the car before we connect intimately again. She stalls out, and I almost think she's going to stay put just to test me. But then she slides off the hood of my car and wobbles back to the passenger side door with her dress still over her hips. My girl drops back into her seat and grabs her underwear from the mirror. I slam my hand on the hood of my car and shake my head. Those are staying right where they are. Haley, my body feels so spent, I have no clue how I'm supposed to get through Thanksgiving dinner with his family. The next 2 hours go by in a blur, and before I know it, we're pulling into a long driveway. I have a flashback to the first time I met his parents. How on earth can a single turn into a driveway feel this good, this solid, this safe and perfect? Warmth spreads through my chest, followed quickly by panic. What if they don't want me here? I ask quietly. It's too late to turn back now, Haley. Cole's warning is clear. He'd never put me in a position like that. I slump in my seat. My stomach twists. What if they hate me now? They have no reason to hate you for anything. His big hand falls to my thigh and he gives it a squeeze. Trust me, I'd hate me if I were them. I ditched Cole and didn't look back. Guilt grips my heart, squeezing it to a pulp. I feel vulnerable and terrible. I reach up to snag my underwear from the mirror. Cole catches my hand and shakes his head. I told you they stay where they are. Please, I beg. He shakes his head again. I like them hanging there. Well, I like being completely dressed before I see your mom, who may or may not want to beat me to death with her wooden spoon. Dread consumes me. Why did I agree to come here? It's too soon for this. Burying my head in my hands, I try to reel in my emotions that are escaping their bottle. Hey, Cole's tone softens. Look at me, baby. I do and don't like his expression. I feel sick. I'll never, ever put you in the line of fire, not even with my family. They love you, Hales. He grabs my hand and kisses it. Tears fill my eyes, making Cole all blurry. I wasted so much time, didn't I? You took what you needed. He taps my nose and shoots me a smile. Now, be my good girl and let me bring you home to your family. His words barely process in my warped brain before he's opening the door for me. I'm still in panic mode. Gosh, I can't, Cole. I gotcha. He grabs my hand and pulls me out. Come on, Angel. The outside of the house is exactly like I remember it. It's as if these past 5 years didn't exist. I'm right back to the first time I came here for turkey and Miss Ellie's famous apple pie. Cole laces his fingers with mine and we climb the porch steps. There's a big wreath on the red door that has a ribbon on it covered with sunflowers. Cole squeezes his hand before opening the front door. Warm air, pumpkin, and something inexplicably wonderful hits my nose. Mama, we're home. 2 dogs barrel towards us, tails wagging and tongues out. I let go of Cole so I can pet them. Pete and Zeb? Zeb passed. This is one of his offspring, Cole says, giving the dogs a good head rub. Oh. The sound of Miss Ellie's voice startles my heart. She rushes towards us, wiping her hands off on her apron. Hey, Mama. Cole hugs her tight and they rock back and forth, which is totally an Ellie thing. I've never seen anyone hug the way she does. Then she looks over at me and my stomach drops. Ellie's face falls. She lets go of her son and calmly walks towards me. It takes all my strength to not cower or back up until my back hits the door, or better yet, turn and sprint the hell out of there before she can reach me. Haley.
She says it with so much warmth, it's like stepping into sunshine after living in a cold cave. Miss Ellie brings me into a big hug that seeps into my bones. I knew you'd come back to us. She hug rocks me too, and when I wrap my arms around her, it's like I'm falling apart and staying together at the same time. Oh, let me look at you. She pulls away to cut my face. You get prettier and prettier. She taps my nose. You keeping my boy in line? Yes, ma'am. I swipe the tears from my eyes. He treating you like a gentleman should? My smile goes a mile wide. Yes, ma'am. Guess what? She turns to him. You are the last ones in. Cole looks up at the ceiling. Very well. He must read my mind, because he looks over and explains, last ones in have to help with dishes. Miss Ellie hooks her arm with mine and starts walking. Come on. I need help in the kitchen, and I bet you could use a break from my son. He talks too much. What? No, I don't. See what I mean? Ellie laughs. Now I know you're done cooking, Cole argues while we walk away from him. What's she gotta help you with? My wine won't drink itself, she calls out. We enter her kitchen where there's enough food to feed the entire state. My gaze lands on a platter. Are those my deep-fried stuffing balls? Yes. She grabs a little plate that's next to the large tray piled high with them. I made extra just for you because I know how much you loved them last time you were here. And just like that, I'm home. Dinner is a blast. Crowded around this massive table that stretches from the kitchen to the living room, half of us sit in folded chairs while the rest get wooden ones. My plate is full, and my heart is too. I can't believe they welcomed me back into their family so easily. Then again, this is how I think Cole's family is. Everyone is family, everyone is welcome. As Cole's dad, Brian, carves a massive turkey, giving his wife props for cooking such an amazing feast, the front door squeaks open, and the dogs immediately go running. Ellie stands up, her eyes warm, even with the look of shock on her face, as her youngest comes into the house. Reed, A. Trey leans back in his chair. Glad you made it. Reed pets the dogs and tries to push past them to join us at the table. Move, dogs. They don't. Tails wagging, they both fight to get head pats from him. Come on, give me space. Good to have you home, son. Brian glances at Ellie for a moment and they share a look. I have no clue if it's relief or concern. Sorry I'm late. Traffic was terrible.
Breathiness, subtle, natural. Ellie gives him an enormous hug. Cole, go get another chair from the basement for your brother. Cole hops up and does what he's told. My heart does a weird flip-floppy thing as I watch the family interact, picking on each other, passing food, laughing, while Reed makes his way around the table to say hi to everyone. I have a feeling Reed doesn't come home nearly as often as the others do. I wonder why. Here you go. Cole pops the creaky metal folding chair open and puts it next to me. You get the honors of sitting by my girl. Reed takes a seat. I'm Reed. He holds his hand out for me to shake. Guess he doesn't remember me. Not that I expected him to. Haley. His eyes widen. Wait, Haley? Haley? Yeah, Haley? Haley. Cole gives him a look. Reed's exhaustion shows even when he tosses me a big smile. It's been a while. Yeah, it has. I'm not sure what else to say. Guess what? Cole leans forward to look at his baby brother. You're on dish duty. Reed's shoulders slump. Very. I forgot about that. Well, help, I say, because honestly, Reed looks like he could fall face first onto his dinner plate from exhaustion. Won't we, Cole? What? No way. I smack his arm. Okay, fine. Cole places a roll on my plate. You're lucky she's sweet, bro. I'd have made you suffer. Reed scoops a huge pile of green bean casserole onto his plate. I owe you one, Haley. So, boys, Brian says, who's got some good news for us? The brothers and their significant others take turns sharing great things going on in their lives, but I notice neither Reed nor Cole look like they plan to say a word. In fact, when it's Cole's turn, he just sits back and shrugs. Same all, same all. Reed nods. Same all, same all. What? No. What about your... Cole flicks me a warning look that has me shutting up immediately. Your big... what? Ellie presses. Nothing, he says, playing it off like he has no clue what I'm talking about. I can't believe him. Why isn't he telling his family about his big design getting accepted for the marine life project? Cole.
After dinner, everyone breaks off into groups. There's a card table for playing spades and rummy. Dad brought out a bunch of board games too. Reed, Haley, and I are doing the dishes, while Mom takes pictures of everyone else having fun. What's going on with you, man? I take a clean plate from Reed and dried it off. Nothing. You look like you've been hit by a truck. Thanks. He shoves another dripping plate at me. Haley comes in with more dishes for us to wash and quietly places them on the counter. Reed eyes me up. What's the big news you don't want to share? Don't have any, I lie. Reed looks over his shoulder at Haley. Got something to do with her? Nope. I stack the dried plates on the kitchen table and grab another towel from the drawer. Trey says you've been sleeping in the office. Trey needs to mind his business. He doesn't even work in my office anymore, so how would he know? Good point, but my guess is he has people checking up on our baby brother. How's it coming along in here? Mom chirps. Oh, you're almost a third of the way done. Like, that's an accomplishment? Mama, did you use every dish, pot, and piece of silverware you own? Obviously, she says, laughing. Putting her arm around us both, she gives us a squeeze. It's so wonderful having this house full. I can't wait to have more grandbabies, too. Don't look at me. Reed gives her the stink eye. I'm just a baby. Mom swings her hopeful gaze to me and raises her eyebrows. I shake my head. Nope, not happening. I notice Haley pausing at the doorway with a stack of empty platters. When I turn to give her a reassuring look, something passes over her face that I can't read. She bristles and rushes forward with her arms full. I can't believe we ate everything. There aren't any leftovers. She places them on the counter and fans her reddening face. Phew, it's hot in here. The windows are cracked open to let the cold air in, but she's right. It's stifling. My body temp probably has more to do with how good she looks in that dress than the actual heat in the house. I want her again. I want her always. Come for a walk with me, I say, tossing my towel on the counter. Hey, no, Reed panics. Don't leave me with all this. Sorry, not sorry, bro. I grab Haley's hand and pull her out of the kitchen before anyone can stop us. Our family is all about teamwork. Where are we going? Haley asks, buttoning up her coat. Nowhere special. I just wanted a few minutes alone with you. Steering her over to the trail on the other side of the driveway, I wrap my arms around her waist and frog walk us a few steps. I think something's up with her, and I want to know what it is. Did I tell you how beautiful you look today, Angel? Yes, like 4 times. One more can't hurt. I let her go. White puffs leave my mouth each time I exhale. The temp really dropped over the past few hours. You looked a little caught up in your head back there. What's going through your mind, Hales? And there's that body language I know so well. I'm right. Something's up. Nothing at all, she lies. I'm just admiring what you have, Cole. Her smile is tight. Your family is amazing. I'm not sure how to respond. She's not looking for validation of her opinion about my family. This is something deeper, darker. I try to grab her hand, but she jerks back so I can't touch her. Haley, I warn. If she doesn't want to be touched right now, fine, but I can't stop the fear that punches me in the gut when she wraps her arms around herself. She's pulling back from me. What if she runs again? Talk to me. Why didn't you tell everyone about your big news, Cole? I slow my roll. That's not where I thought this conversation was going. It's not time for that yet. What do you mean? Her brow pinches. What more are you waiting for? I don't have an answer. Haley sighs, her head falling. I just wanted to see them be proud of you. I wanted to share that with you. Her tears shake me to my core. This isn't about me or my design news. This is something else. I want to wait until I'm sure, Hales. My arms ache to hold her. Why is she closing up over something like this? I don't understand what's going on. I'm not willing to put the cart before the horse. They could change their minds and nix the deal. So what? Her voice shakes. You did something great. It should be celebrated. Her chin trembles and the first tear falls. Hey, whoa. I close the space between us, my heart pounding. What's going on, Haley? Your family? A breath shudders out of her, white puffs fogging the air between us. Do you have any idea how lucky you are, Cole? Ah, I get it now. The problem is, I have no clue what to say about it. Everyone's just so supportive and sweet. She looks back at the house. Oh, God, what's wrong with me? She rubs her chest, wincing. Nothing's wrong with you, Hales. She scoffs, letting me know she wholeheartedly disagrees. I would have given anything to have what you have here. And just like that, I'm thrown back to the last time she came to dinner at my parents' house. Our bellies are so full, I swear I'm gonna pop. We're spending the night because the trip home is a long one and nobody's up for that kind of trip after eating their weight in turkey and pie. Get in here with me. Haley lifts the covers to my old bed. I can make you fit. She said those exact words to me last night, too, when they were intimate. We both cram into my full-sized bed, the old bed frame creaking loudly. I make a uh-oh face at her, and she laughs. It's late, about 2 a.m. We've been out on four-wheelers, playing cards and drinking until most of the family called it quits at midnight. Haley stayed up to watch Christmas Vacation with my dad, the two of them practically lip-syncing the entire movie together. She fits so perfectly in my family, it makes me want to confess a lot of things to her.
None of which I will, because she's never once expressed getting serious with me. We're exclusive, but not committed, if that even makes sense. In the silent darkness, her cell goes off. Watch that be Jenna, drunk off her mind. Haley moves over me to get her phone from the low-hanging shelf with the docking station. She looks at the screen, and her smile falls so fast it makes me tense. Hello? About time you answered me. A woman sneers on the other end of the line. Your father and I were worried sick about you. Haley practically curls in on herself, sliding off my body and tucking her legs up. What are you talking about? You think you're too good to come home for break? Is that it? What? No. Dad said to not bother, so I didn't. Sure, blame your dad. I feel sick hearing the way her mother treats her. Haley won't look at me, and I want to rip the phone out of her hands to spare her more abuse. Where are you? Haley's gaze flicks to mine for a fraction of a second before she looks down again. With a friend. A boy? Yes. College turned you into a loose woman then. Nice. Mom. Haley's voice sounds strong even though she's shaking. Stop. I'm just trying to understand why you'd choose to go home with someone else and be with their family instead of coming home to yours. Oh, I can think of a million reasons why. Too bad she didn't ask me. A flight home is too expensive, Haley says cautiously. I couldn't afford it. There's silence on the line. Well, can you afford to pay your portion of the electricity bill at least? Or do you want your parents to suffer and freeze? Haley licks her lips. No, I'll pay it. She climbs off the bed and starts pacing. I'll wire Dad some more money. Don't bother. Send us cash. I can just pay it online. Why? Don't you trust me to pay with cash? Her mother huffs. You're unbelievable, Haley. So hurtful. After all we've done for you, this is how you act? College has made you a snobby little difficult person. Mom. Anger laces her voice, but so does hurt. Enough of this nonsense. I snag the phone from her and say, Hi, Mrs. Davis. It's Cole. Oh, her tone changes completely. Hi, Cole. Happy Thanksgiving. It takes everything in me to not tell her to shove a turkey leg up her rear. Have a good night. I hang up and turn the cell off. Haley cups her mouth as she stares at me wide-eyed. I can't believe you just hung up on her. I can't believe you didn't. Gosh, I shouldn't have said that. Everyone handles their parents differently, and clearly, Haley's terrible family walks all over her. Your mom is a jerk. A little laugh bubbles out of her. That's being too kind. She nestles against my arms, tucking in tight to me. I'm sure she's having an aneurysm right now. Does it make me a bad person to hope that's true? You don't deserve to be treated like that, Hales. She's quiet against me. As long as I'm here, I'm not going to let anyone disrespect you, Angel. Her arm curls tighter around my middle. Thank you, she whispers. But I think I need to learn how to do this for myself. You aren't always going to be able to stick up for me. My heart drops. I could be, I say cautiously, if you wanted me to be. It's the closest I've come to telling Haley I love her. I don't know why I can't seem to get the words out yet. No, she then gives me the exact reason I keep holding back on telling her how I feel. You have big things going for you, Cole. I'm not about to be the baggage that weighs you down. You're not baggage, Haley. She doesn't say anything for a minute. We hold each other in the dark, and I start questioning all my life choices, because when I have her in my arms like this, nothing else matters. I'd give anything to have what you have, Cole. She runs her fingertips along my pecs. Your parents love you so much. Your whole family is perfection. No family's perfect, I shoot back. But yeah, mine's pretty great. I roll her over so she's close to me again. You want in on it? Into your family? Yeah, we're adopting you. You're in. Haley giggles. Wow, so soon? Had to wait on the paperwork, I joke. Didn't want to say anything before the final process was complete. Ah, she nods playfully. And now it's all good? I'm in for sure? Yeah, Angel, you're in. I run my hands up and down her back. But just so you know, once you're in, you can't back out. Haley cracks a laugh. Kinda like the mafia? Pretty much. She leans down and kisses me. When I climb out of the memory, we're already back at the house. Gosh, we've made the entire loop on one of my dad's many trails, and I have no idea how it happened. But when I look at Haley again, I see her differently. We should probably get going. It's a long drive back. Okay. Haley's voice sounds hollow, defeated. I can't fix that here, which is why I'm taking her home. Haley, when we make it back to my place, it's past midnight, but I'm not tired. I'm drained. We didn't talk much on the way here. I can't shut my brain off. I've ruined Cole's holiday with my past hang-ups once again haunting me. Guilt eats me even as he laces our hands together and leads the way up to my apartment like nothing's wrong. My head and heart brace themselves for a fallout. I'm scared that I've taken 2 steps forward, and with myself and with him. I'm so sorry, I say while unlocking my door. You don't have anything to apologize for, Angel. Opening things up, I kick off my shoes and drop my purse on the floor like it's a sack of trash. I feel like I've ruined your night. You didn't. He toes his shoes off and lines them up by the door. When he walks towards me, he's predatory, confident, sexy as hell. I want you to do something for me. Anything. I mean it. I'll do anything for this man. Besides, he still has a few days of time with me, and he barely took advantage of it today. The prospect of picking up where we left off with that almost chases my blues away. I think our love language is physical affection, only Cole gets cuddly and clingy, while I just want to feel his presence until I can reset my factory settings. Stand over by your bookshelf, facing it. Okay, that's not what I thought he was going to say. So much for hoping we're going to connect intimately so I can factory reset myself. When I reach the bookshelf, I swear my desire fades right up. It's nothing but a glorious display of how messed up in the head I've always been, how much effort I've had to put into carving a new life for myself that doesn't involve my toxic parents. I want to curl into a ball and cry about it. It's embarrassing to have grown up the way I did, and it's double awful that Cole knows so much about my past. Does he look down on me for it? Does he pity me? Stay just like you are, Cole growls from the couch. My back is to him, so I have no idea what he's doing. But when I feel him approach, my stomach flutters. Daddy's so really proud of you, Angel. His hands glide down my arms, and he grabs my wrists, placing my hands on the bookshelf. Look at what a good job you've done. I don't understand. I haven't done anything. After their intimate moments, they felt deeply connected. I'm on my tippy toes to accommodate his size, and the little purchase I have on the bookcase is slipping. Thankfully, it's bolted to the wall. He pulls me flush against him and rocks his hips while holding my neck with one hand. The other has found my clit. Say it, and I'll let you come, Angel. I'm worth waiting for. Say it like you really mean it. He shoves me forward and connects with me harder. I'm worth waiting for. Louder. Their movements intensified. His hips became relentless as they connected. I'm worth waiting for. Really right, you are. He pulls away and spins me around. Who is Daddy's Angel? Cole lifts me up and brings them together intimately again.
I feel dizzy as he presses me against the wall next to the shelf. Look at me and say it. Who's my angel? Me. It's me. It's always been me. Tears sail down my cheeks, and I'm not even sure if they're from sadness, elation, or sheer confusion from the pleasure-pain combo he's delivering.
We turn into a frenzy of kisses, passionate movements, and grunts. Gosh, Angel, you make me crave you all really day and night. We've made it to my bed. With my legs positioned, Cole moved intimately. I love making you this desperate to reach your peak for me. Desperate is an understatement. I think I'll go insane if I don't reach a peak soon. Every time I get close, he switches things up on me and I lose the traction we've made. Beg your daddy. Please, I whimper. Please let me reach my peak now. Only if I can pleasure you intimately. He slows his movements and kisses the side of my calf. Ask me to pleasure you with my mouth. Cole rolls his hips, driving my lust higher. Will you please? That feels so good. What's he doing in there? Can you please pleasure me with your mouth? I want you to pleasure me intimately. He pulls out and drops to his knees. Oh gosh, my back arches when Cole touches me intimately with 2 fingers and then with his mouth. He plays with me, edges me. It's not long before I'm so swollen and needy from him, driving me to the edge of pleasure over and over again, that the slightest touch makes me reach my peak. The force of my peak is unreal. My thighs shake as they clamp around him. My voice breaks as I cry out his name. My heart slams against my bones, breaking me apart. Cole glides up my body and brings them together intimately again. I dig my nails into his shoulders, holding on for dear life. So aroused and responsive, he says against my mouth, I want to connect deeply with you. Please, I groan when he rotates his hips. Please, Cole, I want to feel you reach your peak with me. He hovers over me, our gazes locked. Beg again. I need this connection, I whimper. Connect deeply with me. Please. He crushes his mouth to mine and kisses me like I'm the only thing that gives him life. When he breaks the kiss, his speed and force become brutal. Cole moves with intense passion across the bed and lifts my hips to deepen their connection. Take everything I give you. Sweat drips down his temples as he moves with me harder. I nearly black out with how good the pain is. Stars burst in my vision. I feel so alive and powerful, so used and needed, wanted. Holding the back of his neck, I roll my hips to meet his with each movement. That's it, Daddy. Connect deeply with your angel. Make me take it all. Gosh, his body jerks inside me. Cole grunts and groans, completely losing his rhythm. I feel like I'm floating as he reaches his peak hard and long inside me. When he pulls out, Cole curses under his breath and touches me intimately with 2 fingers, connecting deeply. Hold me inside you. My body obeys, muscles contracting around his fingers. When he finally pulls out, Cole brings them to my mouth. My lower belly cramps, making me wince. Cole doesn't miss it. I was too rough? No, my voice is raspy. Not at all? You'd tell me if I was, right? Probably not. I like it rough, and I'll give it to you how you like it, but I also need to make sure I don't go too far. There's no such thing as too far with me, Cole. His expression softens because he knows we're no longer talking about my sexual limits. Didn't used to be that way. I know. Before I had boundaries and barriers and a lot of red tape around my heart. I'm not the same person anymore. A smile slowly spreads across his face. I love you more now than I did then. His confession rolls off his tongue so easily, it makes my heart trip. You love me? Cole slides his arms under me and lifts me up. Carrying me to my bathroom, he cocks his brow. Is that going to be a problem, Angel? Only if you plan on stopping. Haley, I haven't stopped loving you since the day you walked into my life. Cole, it's been 3 days since I left Haley's apartment. I can't stop thinking about her. After telling her I love her, we took a hot shower together and crashed for the night.
She didn't say I love you back, but honestly, she doesn't have to. Her actions speak louder than words. Haley turned her world upside down and crawled her way back to me. Everything she's been through, all the gosh she's put up with, it made her a tough girl growing up and forged her into the incredible woman she is now. I'm a really lucky person. Too bad I'm also really messed up in the head about it. Ever since I was a kid, I've had this irrational fear of all the good things in my life getting taken away, as if bragging about a good grade will cause me to fail the next test. Having pride in myself will force the hands of fate to rip the rug out from under me and destroy my career. Gosh, I remember when I was really little, I was afraid that if I liked the color of my eyes too much, I'd go blind and never be able to see again. Yeah, like I already said, it's irrational. Doesn't make it any less terrifying, though. This fear makes me hold back in some things. Even when I fell in love with Haley, I held my breath and didn't say a word about it back then. The possibility of the universe looking down at me and saying, hey, this dumb person is insanely happy and in love, let's destroy it for him and knock him down a few pegs, was a recurring nightmare for months. Ironic that I didn't have to profess my love to her for me to still get my heart shattered, right? To this day, I have no clue why I'm always waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's not like I have some unresolved past trauma that's made me this way. My life is great. I can roll with the punches, I make adjustments as needed, and don't let things keep me down. But in my darkest hours, I'll admit I'm fake. I pretend to be okay even when I'm not. I act better than I feel. I've protected myself, my peace, my heart, and my pride by holding back who I really am and what I want out of this life. I put up with things I shouldn't have to. I put up with people I don't like. My boss. I've let people slip through my fingers. Haley. I keep my head down and work hard so I don't have to sit alone in my condo wondering what I'm doing with my life and fearing I'll forever be alone. Like my brother, Reed. And even though everything is going great right now, I can't shake the terror of knowing there's a possibility of something or someone wrecking it all. It makes me overly protective and seriously paranoid. Haley and I have rebuilt our relationship so fast, it might be what gets hit first. I don't think she'd ghost me again, but what if her parents come back and derail her hard work? What if she falls out of love with me? What if my cell vibrates in my back pocket? The frenzied what-ifs vaporize when I see who's calling. Hey, Angel. An immediate calmness pours over my head when she replies with a sexy, sultry, hey, Daddy. We can go into heavy detail on why these honorifics work for both of us, but I'm not about to dissect what doesn't need to be pulled apart. Our dynamic is perfection for a bunch of reasons that are no one else's business. Where are you? I glance at the clock on my wall. It's 6:30 already. Gosh, today flew by. I'll come meet you. What if I'm on my way to get a root canal? I'll come hold your hand and give support. What if I'm in the middle of a gynecologist appointment? I'll still come hold your hand and give support. What if I'm getting a tattoo of your face on my backside? Then I'll definitely come hold your hand and give support. It's better to be there in person anyway. Wouldn't want them to make my nose too big or anything. Her giggle is music to my ears. Closing my laptop, I get up and grab my coat, eager to be with her. You hungry? Starving. Want to meet up for dinner? Tell me when and where. I'll be there. Your place. Half hour. Haley starts her engine. I have a surprise for you. I hope it comes with stilettos. Hanging up, I bolt from my office and nearly trample poor Tamara on my way out. Hey, Cole, I need to talk with you. Tomorrow. I holler from the elevator. Whatever it is, it can wait until tomorrow. The door closes with her staring at me slack-jawed. I make it home in pretty good time considering rush hour.
Shoving my door open, I stop in my tracks when I see Haley in a pair of red, alluring pumps, a white, feathery tutu, and my collar, the leash attached to it, hangs down her back, hitting her calves as she walks around what can only be described as the most pathetic Christmas tree I've ever seen in my life. It's 3 foot tall, crooked, pre-lit, and pink. What's this? I stalk closer. Haley turns, and now I see she's got peppermint candy adornments on her chest. Holy gosh, what's it look like?
She saunters over and kisses me. I got us a Christmas tree. Did I mention she's wearing a headband that has candy canes attached to little springs that make them bounce all over the place? Well, she purses her lips. I didn't get us this Christmas tree. I already had it. My chest tightens. I remember when she once told me she never had a Christmas tree growing up. Her parents couldn't afford one or didn't have a place to put one up. This is yours? I reach out and grab the wiry tip of a branch. It's all plastic. Yep, I got it on clearance at the end of the season 3 years ago. It's probably the first real thing I did to make a tradition for myself. Scratch that. This is the best Christmas tree in the whole wide world. I kiss her head, torn between appreciating the tree and the view of her decorating it in that outfit. What's it doing in my house, Angel? It brings me joy. She grins, staring at it. I thought it might bring you joy too. I love it. Standing behind her, I wrap my arms around her waist and kiss the back of her shoulder. It's an amazing surprise. Oh, that's not the surprise. She wiggles away from me and plucks a box up from under the tree. This is. Arching my brow, I take it from her. Do I open it now? Mm-hmm. It's really hard to not stare at her. She's hot, dressed like a sexy candy cane, and those nipple clamps? Gosh, I want to lick every inch of her. Focus, Cole. She taps the box. Oh, right, the present. Unwrapping the box, I pull out a new mask. It's heavier than what I'm used to wearing, but the details are insane. It's a skull with gears and metal bolts all over it. With a knowing glance, I pull off my shirt and slip it over my head. Haley's pupils blow wide like a cat with catnip. Holy hell! I was not prepared. Instead of talking, I tip my head to the side and study her. Then I hold my pointer finger up and rotate it, silently telling my girl to spin around. She backs up and gives me a 360 that makes me intensely aroused. I went with candy canes because I figured they're sweet and twisted like me. After grabbing her leash, I snap my fingers and point to the ground. She goes down on her knees automatically. Such a good girl. The way she looks up at me with those big blue eyes and pouty little mouth, it's no mystery why I call her Angel. She isn't here to save my soul. She's come to really snatch it. They came together in passion. Haley, tension broke, gave in to desire, connecting deeply. A couple hours later, I'm on the couch, under a bunch of blankets, while he orders us dinner. My little candy cane headband lays bent on the floor beside my pink Christmas tree. Cole sits next to me. Food will be here in 20. He had to wipe down the floor. I can't believe I reached such a peak like that. Not gonna lie, that was impressive. He slides me onto his lap. Cole is always getting his hands on me, one way or another, lacing our fingers together, hugging, hooking his arm around my shoulder, sitting me on his lap. I never got affection growing up, so it took a lot of getting used to when Cole and I first hooked up. It's not that I didn't like it, it was just different, I guess. But after a month of him constantly touching me, I was addicted. If he didn't touch, hug, or hold me, I'd think he was mad at me for something and would worry about what I did wrong. It was something else I had to work through. Lately, however, I'm just as touchy-feely. Leaning back against his chest, I run my nails up and down his forearm. When did you get all those new toys? Last week. He rests his chin on my shoulder. I was going to wait until Christmas to give them to you. Speaking of, I have another surprise for you. Cole's chuckle rumbles against me. If it's you in another outfit like that candy cane one, give me a minute to prepare myself. You got no business looking that fine in a headband, Angel. Thanks. Knowing I turn Cole on is a big deal to me. But it's not an outfit. Climbing off his lap, I ignore his fake pout and go over to the pink Christmas tree and grabbed a little bag I stashed behind it. I didn't get a chance to wrap it, but I sit down next to him. Close your eyes. He gives me a "what are you up to now" look before shutting his peepers. Hold out your hand. I place the gift in his palm. Okay, you can look now. His brow furrows. What in the world is this? Hear me out. Excited, I get up on my knees and face him. It's our new tradition. Cole stares at the ugly ornament again.
Every year, we're going to find the ugliest, tackiest ornament we can find. I point at my tree and hang it on that thing. He leans back. Every year? Until we die. I hope he understands that this is, yet again, another gesture of my love. Another promise that I'm here to stay. Do you love it? Cole stares at the blobfish made of blown glass, then drags his gaze back to me. His expression softens. Yeah, I love it, Haley. He goes over and hangs the ornament on the tree, then backs away, staring at it. I think that thing's going to give me nightmares. Imagine what the whole tree will look like in a decade. Our kids will be traumatized. We both start laughing. Then he realizes what I just said and sobers quickly. Kids, huh? Cole sits back down next to me. I shrug. Maybe. We're nowhere near that topic of conversation in our relationship yet, but might as well put it out there for the future. I remember you saying you want a bunch. He doesn't look at me. Yeah, I did. Did as in you don't now? My heart deflates a little. I'm not sure what I want, he says quietly. Oh, my stomach drops. Cole tips my chin, forcing me to look at him. But I know, whatever it is, I want it with you. Tears fill my eyes and I blink them back. I've either sprung a leak or I'm getting soft. I widen my eyes so the tears don't fall and push away the embarrassment of looking vulnerable and scared of rejection. Get back, feelings. Stay on the inside. It's okay to show your emotions, Haley. I promise it won't hurt you. I know he didn't mean for it to happen, but his words hit like a crowbar. My feelings used to give my parents power over me. If they sensed a weak link in my armor, they'd pound on it until I caved and did whatever they wanted, felt how they wanted me to feel, said whatever they wanted me to say. Cole's the opposite. He sees my feelings as another way to support me, lift me, care for me. I know my feelings are safe with you. Lacing my fingers with his, I lean back on the couch. And you can celebrate your achievements and tell others about them, Mr. Architect. The other shoe won't always drop, I promise. Very. You just had to call me out on that, huh? Cole laughs. Touché. Our food arrives, and while I grab it from the delivery guy, he makes a call. Hey, Dad. Guess what? Joy fills my heart as Cole tells his father about the marine life building, and the pride that erupts from the other end of the line is so loud that I can hear it from across the room. Cole's smile is huge. He runs a hand over his head, leaning back on the couch with his legs spread, and looks over at me. Thanks, Dad. I try to keep quiet while plating our cheesesteaks in the kitchen. When Cole hangs up, I saunter over and hand him a plate. Good job. He cocks a brow at me, his gaze slowly gliding up and down my body. What's my reward? Clean your plate, and I'll give you dessert. I really love you. I love you too. Always have, always will. As far as second chances go, ours is turning out pretty epic. Later that night, I fall asleep in Cole's arms, fantasizing about our future.
And praying nothing will really mess it up. Cole. 2 weeks later, I can't wait to see what Haley's pulled together for tonight's company party. And knowing the people on the invitation list, well, if she knocks this out of the stratosphere, like I know very well she will, Haley will have events booked out for the next 5 years. I can't wait to watch my girl soar. These past 2 weeks have been a dream, and I'm counting all my freaking blessings. Grabbing a decent parking spot in the lot, I see Haley's beat-up car in the corner, under a bright light. I know she got here early to set up, but I hope she's still found time to eat something today. Heading into the Gantz Plaza, I'm eager to see my girl. A woman in a black pantsuit greets me immediately. Good evening, sir. Are you here for the NGC Architects event? Yes. My gaze sails around the lobby, looking for Haley. You're a little early, she says, like she's not about to let me in. We're still setting up. I'm here for Haley, actually. Oh, her eyes round. I'll take you to her. The front of the lobby only has a reception desk and small sitting area. This place used to be a cannery, which turned into an art gallery, and now it's a quirky place that focuses mostly on weddings and conferences. The woman opens a set of double doors, and I'm suddenly awestruck. Holy gosh, it's like I just stepped into a fantasy realm. Swaths of fabric, green garland, and white lights drape across the ceiling, giving the huge, cold space a cozier feel. The tables are covered in snow-white cloth with pine-cone-laden evergreens running along the center. Instead of typical circular tables, they're rectangular, and each chair has dried oranges and evergreens with silver balls hanging off the back. Candelabras stretch across the tables, along with these crazy-looking white flower arrangements. I smell rosemary and cloves, too. "Put those over by the bar, please," I hear Haley say. She's hunched over a table in the corner with her back to me. "Thanks," I whispered to the woman who escorted me in. I see her. What an understatement. Haley's all I see. She's in a winter white cocktail dress and a pair of slippers. Her hair's pulled back in a low ponytail. I sneak up behind her and tug her hair. She turns around with a mean mug that quickly shifts to absolute joy. "Gosh, Cole." She steps back and gives me an exaggerated up and down look. "You look amazing." "So do you." I point at her slippers. "Nice touch." I can't wear my fancy shoes all day. I die. I only put the dress on a half hour ago, then got right back to adding the final touches to the room. She sweeps her arm out. "What do you think?" "Amazing," I say, grinning. We both know I'm not talking about the room. "Stunning." She giggles and slaps my arm. I notice her cell phone is on the table with a timer going. Does this place blow up in 20 minutes? And I look at it again. 16 seconds? That's my get ready timer. I have until the alarm chimes to get all the final details in order, and then I disappear behind the curtain with a half hour to spare before guests arrive. "Haley, what would you like us to do with the podium?" She turns to the young man dressed in black pants and a button-down. "Can you put it to the side, over there, and check the mic for me, please?" "No problem." Her eyes suddenly widen with panic. The high tops. Haley rushes towards the lobby. "Alyssa, are the high tops set up in the other room yet?" She doesn't wait for an answer. My girl marches in and I follow. Ugh, phew. This room is much smaller, but has 2 bars set up with more garland everywhere and several high-top tables. The caterer is setting out the charcuterie stations. Haley looks around, her lips in a tight, thin line, as she assesses the room. "I still need those lights turned on," she announces. Then she picks up a huge gilded frame that says, "NGC Architects thanks you for your support and hard work. May the new year bring much joy to each of you." Noah is going to love it. He wouldn't think of thanking his clients and employees, but he'll very sure take the credit for the gesture. Haley scurries around and turns on all these little battery-operated lights in glass cylinders filled with more wintry decorations. This room is beautiful too, but it's not a showstopper like the main room is. I'm sure Haley's designed it that way on purpose. Both rooms are elegant, classy, and cozy without being ostentatious. I went for a more casual feel in this room. It's better for icebreakers and warming up into conversations. She points at the bar. There's also 3 signature drinks this evening. My girl has thought of everything. She escorts me over to the bar where a man's setting out napkins. "What can I get you, sir?" I don't normally drink at these things, but tonight's a good night to celebrate. Scanning the framed menu, I gawk at the signature cocktails. Cranberry Mule, Mistletoe Martini, and the Cole Crush. What do you think of the menu? Gosh, very cute. I don't have the heart to tell her she spelled Cole wrong. "It's not a mistake," she says with a wicked little grin, as if she can read my mind. Cole is spelled correctly. It's why the name is in a different color than the rest, too. What the? Can he get the Cole Crush, please? Thanks. Haley's smile is all kinds of adorably wicked when she looks up at me. The bartender places a milky white drink with a candy cane rim in front of us. "Enjoy." I'm still stunned. "You named a drink after me?" Hey, I'm still celebrating your success. And since I'm the one in charge of this crazy operation, I get to do what I want. She tilts her head and puts her hands on her hips. "How's it taste?" I take a little sip. It's smooth and the mint isn't overpowering at all. I think there's light chocolate in it too. Delicious. She winks and walks away from me to get back to work. I snatch her arm before she gets too far from me and kiss her hard. When we drop back, I love that I've smeared her lipstick.
Dragging my thumb across the bottom of her lip, I fix it and say, "I'm really proud of you, Haley." Her cheeks turn pink and eyes get a little glassy. My girl still doesn't know how to handle compliments, especially when they come from people she cares about. And the fact that she's getting emotional over a single crumb of praise speaks volumes for her growth. At least it does to me. I'm glad she shows me her vulnerabilities. I love that she trusts me with them. Thank you. Haley gives me another peck on the mouth. Now, if you don't mind, I have to switch my shoes, fix my hair, and get ready to make NGC have the best party ever. I gave her a light tap as she leaves me and smile behind the tumbler filled with liquid courage. Tonight's going to be amazing. The place is stunning, everything's in order, guests are going to roll in, and I'm on cloud 9. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Haley, I'm killing it. Slipping through the crowd, making sure everything is going smoothly and no one needs anything special, I get to hear all the things people are saying about my creativity. I know this is Cole's night, or more specifically, his company's big night, but it's mine too. If I can impress these people, maybe they'll keep me in mind for the future. Event planning isn't an easy business to get into, especially in this economy. Good thing I'm really crafty and frugal. Even with this party, I was able to cut a lot of corners and use things that look expensive but were dirt cheap. Honestly, it's probably all thanks to my parents that I'm like this. I can make a trash meal look gourmet if I want to. Ugh, my parents. Even though I have zero regrets about cutting them out of my life, I still think about them, still worry about them. And lately, with Cole always hyping me up and telling me how proud he is of what I've accomplished, it's hit hard that I'll never hear that from my mom and dad. I'm so glad Cole's parents are better than mine.
Hearing his dad whoop and holler on the phone when Cole told him about the marine life building definitely patched a hole in my heart that my upbringing made. To celebrate my man's accomplishments is as wonderful as celebrating my own. It's not just exhilarating, it's healing. The caterers bustle around, serving appetizers and snatching empty glasses. The signature cocktails are a hit. I'm thrilled. Standing in the corner, monitoring everything, I'm floating with the adrenaline that always hits me when I throw a party. Cole cracks a boisterous laugh from one of the high tops. Aw, he's so happy. When I packed my life up and moved to Banner Bay, I never would have guessed our reunion would happen so fast and effortlessly. I owe it all to Cole saying we could start with a clean slate. He meant it, and I will forever be grateful he gave us a second chance. "You're Haley, right?" a curvy, sexy brunette asks. There's a mistletoe martini in her hand. "Yes, hi." I hold out my hand for her to shake. "I'm Tamara, Noah's assistant." "Oh my gosh, hi," I say again, this time with a lot more gusto. "Cole's told me so much about you." She's his work wife, and I love that for her. "This place looks amazing." Tamara's gaze glides around the room. "Cole's hyping you up big time, too. I think it's his mission to have everyone here use you for every occasion." "No, this isn't about me. It's his night. Why's he hyping me up when he should be hyping himself up?" He's so sweet. Jaden saunters over, one hand in his pocket. "Haley, it's so nice to see you again." "You too, Jaden." I shake his hand. "Enjoying cocktail hour? These drinks are stupid good." He takes a healthy sip of his cranberry mule. "Tamara, Noah's asking for you." She rolls her eyes and sighs. "Okay." She flashes me a smile and then quickly leaves with Jaden at her side. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know they're a couple. Not with how Jaden's been staring at her all night. The head of Blue House Catering rushes over. "We're going to sound the bell in 3 minutes," she says. "Perfect." When the bell sounds and everyone moves into the larger room, I hold back my smile when I hear them ooh and ah over the way the room looks. "I want the name of their coordinator," someone says. "They've got to do my daughter's wedding." "I wonder where Noah found them," someone else says. "I'll have to ask for their contact information." "Next level events," Cole says, hearing them talk. "Her name's Haley Davis, and she's incredible. I'll send you her contact number if you'd like." "You're a saint, Cole. Thank you." The woman rests her hand on his arm as they enter the room together.
Oh my heavens, look at this place. He looks back at me and winks. Cole. And then I said, get me a corn dog, and everyone laughed. Noah leans forward in his chair, clearly intoxicated. I look around and flag down a server. Can we get some more water? Sure thing. He scurries off to grab a pitcher. Noah has a speech to make soon, and he's already very intoxicated. Seriously? This jerk is so unprofessional sometimes. It was hilarious, he laughs obnoxiously. You had to be there. Clearly, Charles Bowman says dryly. So, Cole, he turns his attention to me. We're really excited to work with you on our marine life protection effort. I'm thrilled to have the honor, sir. Ocean conservation is so important. It truly is. My daughter is a marine biologist. She's been working closely with several environmentalists in this area and all along the east and west coasts to set up facilities that can hopefully help the environment. That's amazing. I'm genuinely intrigued. So, does she want to focus more on animals or corals? Both, Charles smiles. I think if she had her way, there would be frag nurseries along the entire shoreline of the US, Indonesia, and Australia. What a dream. I take a sip of my ice water. It'll be an honor to work with you both to make it come true, sir. Please, call me Charlie. We're going to be working closely for the next 3 years or so to get your design up, and being called anything else makes me feel old. Across from me, Noah's going on and on about something to Charlie's wife, Sinclair. She doesn't seem happy, and worry creeps into my system. As she takes a sip of her wine, she looks over at Charlie and arches her brow. It's a signal for help. Really? Come on, baby, Noah mumbles, all up in her personal space. Let's talk. Sinclair's eyes widen, and she stands. Charlie, we're leaving. Gosh, gosh, gosh. Just as Charlie asks her what's wrong, Haley taps Noah's shoulder, and there's a microphone in her hand. Dread consumes me. It's time for your speech, Haley says, smiling. Right. Noah shoves out of his seat and stumbles away from the table. Charlie stands up with Sinclair, mirroring him. Unbelievable. I can barely keep up with the number of things going wrong at once. How about I take it? I say, jumping into action. No, I've got it. Noah sways, and I hold his arm to keep him steady. You're wasted, I whisper against his ear. Please, Noah, let me handle this. I've never seen him this very intoxicated before. I really didn't even see him drink that much, to be honest. I said, I've got it. He shoves me back. This is my company. It's my speech. It's my party. He's making a scene. Tamara, he hollers. Where are my notes? Tamara pushes out of her chair and rushes over. You didn't give them to me, Noah. She looks over at me, her face paling with panic. What's wrong with him? She mouths to me. I shrug. Never mind. Here they are. He yanks his cell out of his pocket, and a little baggie filled with white powder falls out with it. Holy gosh, this cannot be happening. This cannot be happening. With the long tables and everybody staring at us, more than a dozen people can plainly see the drugs on the floor by Noah's foot. He doesn't notice. And as he stumbles over to snatch the mic from Haley, something in me turns feral. I don't want him near her. I don't want him here, period. Jaden and Avery are on Noah in a flash. We got this, Jaden says, steering Noah away. Avery picks up the baggie from the floor and ducks his head, heading out after them. Numbly, I grab the mic and head to the center of the room. My bow tie is strangling me. The room's spinning a little. On behalf of, really, my life, I can't believe this is happening. Clearing my throat, I try again. On behalf of NGC Architects, I want to thank all of you for your support this year. We're a tight-knit family who spends a lot of hours working together, and during this time of year, it's good to appreciate what we've created together. I know Noah is grateful for the team he's built and everyone who trusts NGC to design buildings that have turned Banner Bay into a beautiful, thriving area. Charlie and Sinclair march towards the door, and my heart sinks. May the new year be happy, successful, and filled with love for everyone. Thank you so much for coming tonight and being a part of NGC's extended family. The applause sounds muffled in my ears as I hurry out the door to chase Charlie and Sinclair down. There's no way I can let them leave without apologizing to them first. "Sir," I yell, running through the lobby, but I stop dead in my tracks when I see him talking furiously with Jaden, who looks like he's just been kicked in the gut. "We will not work with a company who is so disrespectful and disgusting. Tell Noah the deal is off." I freeze in the middle of the lobby. No, no! Charlie doesn't even see me as he puts his arm protectively around his wife and escorts her out of the building. "Haley," I find Cole sitting in the lobby with his face buried in his hands. My heart drops. "Cole, give me a minute." His voice is ragged and deep. His knee bobs fast and he looks like he's going to explode. "Haley." The head of catering heads over to me. "Last call on the open bar, in case you want to let everyone know." "Just break it down," I say. No need to make another announcement. My focus is only on Cole. Really, all else. Pulling up a chair, I sit with him and fold my hands in my lap. We don't speak.
I don't even know what to say. I'm not even sure what happened that would make him this devastated, but the possibilities flying through my imagination aren't good. "They pulled the deal," he says gruffly. "The marine life building. They pulled it because of Noah." My heart breaks for him. "Cole, I'm so sorry. Don't apologize for gosh you didn't." He leans back and sighs. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew I shouldn't have been this happy before we broke ground. "This isn't your fault, Cole. You deserve that deal. You deserve to be happy." Hopping up, I look around, preparing to help him any way I can. I'm going to talk with them. It was the guy with the silver hair, right? With the woman in that purple gown? "Sit down, Haley." His voice is gruff. They already left. Very. I drop back into the chair, at a loss for what to do. He grabs my hand, squeezing it. "Thank you. I didn't do anything. You were going to. That's just as good." His hand is warm and heavy in mine. "You know the irony of this is, I was going to quit." "What?" Cole nods. "I had plans to quit at the start of the new year, and that project made me toss those plans in the trash. I was willing to stay, to put up with Noah and his bullshit, because I wanted that success so freaking bad. He can still have that success without Noah. I didn't know he had a drug problem." Cole stares at the carpet. But now that I'm looking back, the signs were there. I just didn't notice them because I always kept my nose to the drafting board, working hard, hoping for my big break. His knee won't stop bobbing. "What are you going to do now?" He runs his palms along his thighs. "I'm going home. If I stay here any longer, I'll beat that jerk to pulp, and I really don't want jail time." "Okay, I wish I could go with him, but I don't think having me around will help. I know all too well that sometimes you need to handle gosh by yourself. It's how I survived most of my life. But I want to be there with him through this pain. He shouldn't have to bear it alone. It's not fair." He leans over and kisses my temple. "Bye, Angel." I watch Cole sulk out the door, taking my heart and soul with him. When I arrive at Cole's place, it's past midnight. The lights are out, and I don't know if I should leave or crawl into bed with him. I'm completely out of my element. All this time, we've been in sync, like a pair of newlyweds who can't keep their hands off each other. He gave me a key to his place, and he has one to mine. It's been easy, so easy, too easy. But tonight, I feel like an intruder. Towing my shoes off, I creep through his condo and head for the bedroom. There's a faint glow of a laptop screen, and he casually shuts it when I enter the room. "Hey," I say quietly. "You okay?" He doesn't answer as he sets his laptop on the floor and leans back on his pillows. The moonlight filters in from the windows, casting shadows across the bed. Dread twists my gut. "Do you want to be alone?" "No." His answer spreads through the darkness of his bedroom, landing square in my chest. "Jaden and Tamara were able to—" I don't want to talk about any of them. "Okay." Crawling onto the bed, I sit on my knees with my hands in my lap again. "Do you want to talk at all?" "No." He sits up and cups my face. Pressing his mouth to mine, he kisses me slowly, deeply.
I mean, talking can be overrated sometimes. And since I know physical touch is his love language, maybe this will help comfort more than my words can. His hands drift down my back, and he unzips my dress slowly. Peeling it off my shoulders, he shoves it down. You look beautiful in white. Cole's fingers trace the curve of my form. The moonlight hits you in all the best places. I swallow the lump in my tightening throat. Straddling him with my dress bunched up around my waist, I kiss Cole again. This is different for us. Instead of being two clashing forces of nature tearing at each other, we're softer, slower, more deliberate. Make love to me, Haley. His hands skate down my back. His desire was evident between my thighs, under the covers. Cupping the back of his head, I kiss him softly, and it's like the night we took each other's virginity. We're tentative, cautious, caring. I love you, I say against his mouth. Gosh, Cole, I love you so very much. He groans against my mouth. They came together in passion, finding solace and connection in each other's arms. Afterwards, breathless, they held each other tight. What's he thanking me for? I didn't do anything. Cole swipes the hair from my face when I look up at him. You came back. He's not talking about tonight. I came home. It isn't always a shelter. Sometimes it's the love of your life. Cole, quitting my dream job shouldn't have felt so freeing. I guess it's confirmation I did the right thing. It was awkward as really when I rolled into the office, resignation letter out and signed. A company-wide email saying my goodbyes was scheduled for the same time I slapped my resignation letter on Noah's desk. He didn't have gosh to say, just stared at the letter and gritted his teeth. Get help, I growled at him. Then I turned away and packed my things. I also made sure to have Haley's check in hand before I left the office for good. I wasn't sure if Noah would screw her over or not, but I wasn't taking the risk. My girl gave him more than he deserved, and he was going to pay accordingly. What are you going to do now? Tamara had asked. I don't know yet, was my reply. That was 3 weeks ago, and I still don't have a freaking answer. Good news is, I didn't have a non-compete clause in my contract with NGC. Noah's mistake is my relief. Double good news is, since I worked on Haley's office design on my own and never had her sign a contract, she's still able to roll with the plans free of charge, just like I'd planned. I know enough construction companies, thanks to my work, my dad, and my brother Trey, that hiring a small crew to get her office up and running is easy. Speaking of my girl, she's killing it. Haley's been up to her eyeballs with phone calls, people booking weddings in the area, and even up to 2 states away. She'd taken a video of the NGC night and posted it on social media. It got a decent number of views, but I'd talked her up to everyone with a set of ears, and she says that's what really helped. Maybe I can make a living being Haley's personal hype man. Talk about a dream job. I'd brag about my angel all day and night if I could. Checking the time on my phone, I head down the street, pulling my beanie tighter on my head. It's cold as really out. I smell snow. I'm meeting Haley at a coffee shop in town. Don't know why she wants to see me in the middle of the day like this, but I'm not complaining. Gosh, anytime my girl wants to see me, I'll be there. Besides, I'm going stir crazy at home. Putting feelers out for another job has been frustrating as heck. Holding the door for a lady in a red coat, I let her through first, then head in. Unzipping my coat, I scan the cafe for my girl. She's not here yet. Cool. I'll just order her favorite and wait. I order 2 lattes, and when I pick them up at the other end of the cafe, I run into someone I never thought I'd see again. My stomach plummets. Charles Bowman. Cole. He grabs his coffee from the counter and gestures to a table with his coat already hanging off one chair. Have a seat. It takes a hot minute for my brain to make my body move correctly. I cautiously head over and sit down with him. It's good to see you again. Am I in the Twilight Zone? You too, sir. I'm going to cut to the chase, he says, pushing his coffee cup out of the way. I heard you quit NGC. My tongue feels fat in my mouth. Like a jerk, I nod. Charles taps the table. I'm glad. It was overdue, I managed to say. I only planned to stay when I got the deal with you. Once that was gone, there was no reason to stick around. He leans back in his chair with his arms crossed. I couldn't in good conscience work with a company like that. Noah was incredibly out of line with my wife. I'm sorry you and Mrs. Bowman were disrespected.
Breathiness. Subtle. Natural. Don't apologize for things you didn't do. That's on Noah, not you. He clears his throat. And we only went with Noah because I'd seen some of your designs from colleagues of mine. I'm on a lot of boards, Cole, a lot. And I have a lot of really money. My stomach clenches. I have no clue what he's trying to say to me. I'm always disappointed when my colleagues don't have the balls to step outside of conventional designs. Classics are classics for a reason, sir. They stand the test of time. True, but that's not how you make a statement. You can't pave a way to greatness by playing it safe. The future needs boldness. It needs leaders who aren't afraid to stand out. I still have no clue where he's going with this. Charles looks down at his hands. My wife and daughter are meeting with next-level events right now, making wedding plans. My heart swells with pride for Hales. They'll love working with Haley. She's incredibly talented and so genuine. And she's yours, right? You two are a couple? What the, really? Yes, sir. I look down, shaking my head and chuckling. She's the love of my life, the only one I've ever had. I was the same way with Sinclair. She's the greatest thing that ever happened to me. I'll do anything for her. And also, my daughter. I get it. His expression turns more serious. A smart man knows when the right thing comes along, and he better grab it with both hands and not let go. Yes, sir. No, sir. I'm not even sure how to correctly answer him. You're that right thing, Cole. I'm so really confused. He must see it on my face because he quickly adds, I still want you to work with us. I didn't sign the contract with NGC, so it's not under Noah's control. Really good timing on that one. My secretary went home sick the day I sent the email letting Noah know we'd chosen your design. When she came back to work, she was so overwhelmed with catching up, she never got the contract out. I ripped it up the day after the party. My heart skitters around in my chest. Talk about good timing. I wasn't joking about putting up buildings all over the shorelines. I'm working with some big companies to secure property in 7 major coastal sites. He tips his head. I'd love for you to design each one for us. Thank God I'm sitting down or I'd fall flat. Are you serious? I don't joke about money, Cole, and this is going to be a lot of money. He holds his hand out for me to shake. What do you say? Want to change the world with me and potentially save a bunch of sea life at the same time? My palms are clammy. Yes, sir. I shake his hand, feeling lightheaded. Absolutely. I knew you were a smart man. He chuckles and leans back in his chair. Then his gaze drifts over my shoulder. Ah, here come our better halves. I turn to see Haley and Sinclair enter the cafe, both laughing. Haley's eyes meet mine, and her smile is so warm it makes me melt. I'll be in touch, Charlie says. Haley gave my wife your number already. With that, he leaves with Sinclair, and Haley comes over, planting a big kiss on my cheek. Hi, you are something else, I say, my mind reeling. By something else, you mean amazing, smart, and built for passion? Then yeah, you're right. She grabs her drink from the table. Are you happy? Her question has nothing to do with us, and everything to do with what just happened between me and Charles Bowman. He's hiring me to design conservation buildings all along the coasts. 7, in fact. The cup slips right out of Haley's hand and splashes all over the floor. She practically jumps into my lap. I'm so really proud of you. Thanks. I wrap my arms around her and squeeze. I hear you're planning their daughter's wedding? I am. She shifted in my lap, and she's getting the royal treatment, as all brides should. Haley's so excited, she's practically vibrating. This is amazing. You're amazing. Everything's amazing. It sure is. Timing is everything. Things don't always happen when you want them to. They happen when they're meant to. And this is our time, Cole. 2 years later, Haley, I want you. I stare at the text and lick my lips. I lost a game of pig over the weekend, and now my wife gets 3 days of special attention from me. I said what I said. Cole,
On my way. I pass the ugly pink Christmas tree that now has a few more hideous ornaments on it and head out of our house that I designed myself. These past 2 years have been a whirlwind. Moving, marriage, the marine life projects. What's next? I can't wait to find out. Making it to Haley's office in record time, I sprint to her floor. It's 2 in the afternoon, so I'm sure they're busy preparing table seating charts. And gosh, my girl's business is booming. She's amazing. Everyone loves her. And I'm the lucky son of a jerk who gets to kiss her good morning and share intimacy with her every night. Her office is kitted out with all kinds of luxury. You don't come to her for a pizza party. You come to her for a $1 million wedding. Although she would totally throw a banging pizza party if you asked. She caters accordingly. No event too small, no wish list too big. But most of her clients have extremely deep pockets. Her dream office looks exactly like the drawing she gave me 2 years ago. The pride I feel every time I come here never gets old. It's usually bustling with staff working on centerpieces and designs or meeting with clients. This afternoon is super quiet. Where is everyone? I ask, entering Haley's big office. Her beautiful orchid has 13 buds on it, all ready to burst into blooms. After their intimate time together, she begs me to stop, I get her dressed, and we head out for an early dinner. I have a surprise for you, she says, as we sit in our favorite booth at the Screaming Pelican. Haley pulls out a little box and pushes it across the table. I can't wait to see what this year's hideous ornament will be. Last year, she got us a sloth-faced Santa riding an ostrich. It was disturbing. It's also my favorite so far. Opening the package, I freeze, confusion eating up my brain cells. I just found out last week, she says cautiously. I gingerly pull out a little silver ornament that's the shape of a rattle. It even jingles. My heart jams into my throat. Is this what I think it is? We're due in June. I'm a mess of emotions. Tears fill my eyes, my hands are shaking, gosh, my whole body is shaking, and I can't feel my feet. We're having a baby. Haley tucks her hair behind her ears. Are you happy? Am I? I can't feel my face. Am I happy? That's not a strong enough word for this emotion. We're having a baby. I get out of the booth, pull her out too, and twirl Haley around. We're having a baby! I scream so everyone in the restaurant hears us. Cheers erupt, and Haley tips her head back, laughing. Setting her down, I cup her face and kiss her hard. I love you so much. Gently rubbing my hand on her lower belly, I want to scream, cry, throw up. I've never felt this excited before. I can't wait to tell my family, our friends, the mailman, and anyone else I cross paths with. I've got an amazing wife, a baby on the way, a career I love, a house I made, and the ugliest Christmas tree in the whole wide world. I'm the luckiest man on earth, and nothing will ever change that. Haley and I built our dreams and found our way back together just like we were meant to. And now we're going to start a new adventure together, just when we're meant to. Timing is everything, and so is Haley.